Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Bit of a different one tonight. We've got some vino, some wine. So it's an Aussie wine. It's known as an Aussie sparkling. I'm pretty sure it's a sparkling white. Anyway, it's called CALI Gold by 19 Crimes. They're out of South Australia, and it's got the Great Man on there. So he has a range that he does with this winery. I was nearly going to say brewery then. And yeah, he's got like a red, a gold, maybe, yeah, a couple of others. But yeah, I hadn't had any of them before, and I thought I'll give them a whirl, see how they go. This one's got like all right ratings on it. Price point probably medium, I would say, compared to most other wines out there. I mean, it's like a lower price when it comes to fine wine, but in a supermarket, it's around the medium. Yeah, 11%, and not much more I can say really. Let's dig in, give it a whirl. I've done a few non-beer reviews before, but I wanted to do sort of like a hangout tonight, so I thought, what's a better way to crack a bottle of wine and get some people up for a chat? So let's get into it. I've got my fancy beer glass. It's a bit dirty, but good for wine as well. Let's hope it's easy to open. And cheers to the chat. It's actually quite a few people here. I thought it'd be dead at this time. So we have Henry, Joey, Ghost, Susie, and DOGG. Good to see you. I'll go through the comments at some stage, but just want to get this bad boy open. Probably going to need a bloody knife. Once you get these cracked open, they're easy, but I can feel it's got a cork on there. Live TV. So yeah, I've just knocked off work. I'm on Arvo shift this week. Thursday night, one more day to go. Looking forward to the weekend. It's meant to be actually really hot again. But yeah, I'm catching up with a mate. We're just going to have some beers on Saturday, a bit of day drinking. She's not easy to open. Oh, there we go. We're getting somewhere. So yeah, I'm assuming most of you guys are on morning. What is it? Early morning. The early morning in the USA. In the UK, it's like lunchtime. Yeah, it's like just after midnight here. I didn't get home till like after 11. I finished work just after 10 p.m., but I got stuck talking. And then by the time I walked home, it's like, fucking hell. So there's the shit off the bottle. I'll try and keep the signature and the little logo there intact. I'm sure most of us out there are fans of Snoop. He's a good boy. It was cool seeing him at the Olympics, sort of getting behind the USA team. I always like opening these sort of things. The little cork and cage, as they say. Let's get into it. Ready? Let's hope it's a nice opening. Oh, yeah! It's a celebration, bitches. Smells like a cider. That was a good loud pop. Just what you want after midnight when you got neighbours that live close by. It's good. I like it. Might be, oh no, it's not too bad there. You can just see it out the corner. Yeah, funnily enough, it smelt like appley and it looks like a cider. So it's like you'd say like light straw in colour. Or even like I mean, it's a touch of like sort of green, isn't it? It's hard to sort of say. Yeah, very lively carbonation's quite noisy. Don't know if you can hear that. I'd say like medium body for a wine. Let's go with smell. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of like apple and like white grape. Cheers, Jagman. Apologies if there's anyone I missed. I think I've got everyone. Yeah, it's like I would say like white grape, like floral and apple. It smells good. On your Snoop. Yeah, you sort of wonder how much input he has, but it says on the back a heap of shit about like getting together with the winemakers and doing a heap of samples and even like the artwork and all that sort of stuff. Cheers, Keith. Good to see you, brother. Cheers, Stewie. It honestly just smells like I've got a cider in front of me. Very deceiving. Apart from that, yeah, slight white grape. Anyway, enough talking, enough fucking around. Let's have a drink. Cheers, boys and girls. It's quite like smooth up front. The carbonation's not as like intense on the palate. But yeah, it's got like quite a dry finish. Listen to me, I'm a wine reviewer. I've always been a fan of wine as well. I just don't have the advanced palate for it like I do with beer. But yeah, I probably know more than what people think. It's got like a woodsy quality to it as well. Yeah, sparkling is better cold, definitely. But this one I've sort of had sitting in a like a cool area. It's like it's not chilled, but it's like still decent. It's not like it's like warm room temperature sort of thing. But yeah, let's go through some comments, shall we? While I sip away at this fine specimen. Yeah. I sort of wish I had the red as well, because you know how most people have like a favourite out of red or white? I sort of like them evenly. Just depends on the mood. Like I like sort of like I don't know, like a rich Shiraz or a Cab Sav. But yeah, when it comes to whites, like these sparklings go all right. Sab Blanc. I'm just warming up, bro. So yeah, as I said, it's probably going to be a hangout this one. So I'll probably end up putting the link in the chat. Yeah, boy. Yep, I'm going all right. Still having problems at work, but that's not going to disappear. So yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy my life outside of work while shit's going down there. So funny seeing the ghost beer reviews. It's cool. I like it. Cheers, Henry. DOGG. How you going, brother? Good to see you again. Reasonably new to the channel. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck I'd score wine. I don't really have a scale that I'd score 'em. Over the years, it'd be interesting to see how many different wines I've tried. I've been to quite a few wineries and done tastings, and I mean, back in the day though, when I used to drink wine, like when I was younger, I'd just drink it to get like that quick buzz. And funnily enough, especially like when I played a bit of guitar and stuff, but it wouldn't. I don't know why, but wine made me more creative. So like when I was jamming with mates in the shed and stuff, if I cracked some wines, I'd start coming up with like some like decent guitar riffs and shit like that. It's almost like it had that sort of effect that like heroin and shit does on some people. Yep. Yeah, you're West Coast, aren't you? West Coast Canada, I think, from what I remember. Or is it? Nah, you must be in the middle somewhere. I don't know. Cool, dude. Yeah. It's one thing that's cool is like when I go on at this time, I know that it's like early, obviously, for the Americans, Canadians, etc. But for the UK, like yeah, people if they're not at work, it's early afternoon. At least I know how to spell Susie now. I've seen it enough times. I always felt bad because it's one of those names that can be spelt so many different ways. At work, like obviously being sort of like yeah, like a leader sort of thing. Quite often, if you have new staff, you're like you don't want to fuck up their names. And obviously, being Australia too, everyone has like abbreviated names and shortened names and nicknames, and yeah, it's fucking annoying. But I always try and when I first meet people, I'll ask them like what they preferred to be called and how it's spelled. Yeah, for sure, dude. I thought you might have joined one last week, but yeah, maybe not. There's been a couple of people come over from TJ's. It's pretty cool. I had a few streams last week where I was playing music and just getting smashed. It was fun times, but yeah, the worst thing with the music, it ends up stuffing your stream. So yeah, I thought tonight I'm just gonna have drinks and have people on soon and just chat, muck around. But yeah, no music. As you've seen with TJ streams, he plays the tunes and it's good fun, but then he deletes it afterwards because it like affects his channel. Yeah. Yeah, I knew you were Canada, but I just couldn't. For some reason, I was thinking you were Vancouver. Nah, never, never too early, Henry. Cheers, Jagman. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. Yeah, how good was it? You got to be careful though. If you don't have that good grip on it, like a bit of a firm hold, like say if you're a little kid doing it or something, it's gonna go fucking flying. Like that could have smashed my laptop screen. Yeah, I think it's just experience. Like I've done a bit of bar work and stuff in the past, so I've obviously dealt with them a fair bit. But yeah, that one had a heap of pressure. Yeah. One thing I hate afternoon shift because like you you wait around to go to work. It's hard to get motivated to do stuff at home like chores or shopping or anything before you go to work in the day, I find. So it's hard to get motivated. You go to work, so you're pretty much waiting around to go to work. You go to work, by the time you get home, it's like 11 o'clock at night. So you sort of pooped and you just want to chill out for a while. So then you chill out for a couple of hours and it's real late. So you sleep in and then you just do it all over again. Like, I can't be fucked going anywhere. Like, yeah, it's just out of the three shifts, it's my less preferred. I find I'm really lazy when I do Arvo. Whereas even though nights are hard, once you sort of wake up, you've still got so much time left till you have to go back to work again. So yeah, it's very ciderish. Um, I've had plenty of like white wines over the years, but in all honesty, this is probably the one like most cider forward wine I've had. Pardon me. I wonder if that's like a thing that, like, I wonder if Snoop sort of wanted it to have that cidery sort of thing. Cheers, Keith. And yes, you are new here. Good to see you, mate. And cheers for the positive comment the other day. That was good. Saying something about how the streams put you in a good mood, and yeah, like that's cool. It's good hearing stuff like that. I don't know, like the last couple of streams we've done, we've had a heap of fun. It's been cool. And yeah, it's like good to, I don't know, just all hang out with similar people and talk shit and take your mind off the bullshit you got to put up with in real life. As like, yeah, as plenty of people say, it's like going to a bar and hanging out with mates. Cheers, mate. Sammy's wine review. Yeah. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's available worldwide, this sort of thing. I know 19 Crimes, they're just like a basic winery, but they are like they're worldwide. Like I know, like Josh deals with, as in Josh, my mate last beer. He's in he's in Pennsylvania. Sorry, not Pennsylvania. That's where he's originally from. He's in Virginia. So he's in sort of like not far from like Washington DC and that sort of area. He yeah, he deals with like different wine brands and beer brands and stuff, and yeah, he does a lot of 19 Crimes. He says they're pretty popular because they're that sort of like cheaper price point. And a lot of people, I don't know, tend to, I think a lot of like UK and even like Americans, they tend to lean towards Australian wine and New Zealand wine just because it has like for sort of cheaper wine, it has like a decent reputation. Peeps saying good day to each other. Hopefully, I'm not too far away from the end of the comments, or I'll be here all day, or should I say, all night? Because yeah, I want to start. I want to invite some peeps up and talk some shit. I've also got a couple of craft beers there as well as like backup. Whether I want to sort of mix it up a bit. I've got a Mountain Culture Hazy, and a Hawker's West Coast IPA. It's got like a new hop in it called Crush. It's pretty cool. The old sparkling white, Keith. Moscato. Haven't had one of them for a while. Woodsy quality. How's that Stella going down, Henry? I haven't had a Stella for ages. One thing I got put off by with Stella, and it's sort of unfair on them, but me and my best mate, when we were younger, we used to always get like a slab of beer on a Friday night and watch like local football. And Stella quite often would come up on special. But when it did at our local supermarket, it was normally because it was shit quality, like it had been old or put in and out of a fridge. And I remember we got a couple of like real funky batches of it, and yeah, like it really turned me off. Like I never went back to it again. And yeah, it's sort of shit because it's probably like a half decent beer, but it just brings back sort of bad memories. Yeah. Yeah, well, that was sort of the same too, but yeah, like I haven't really smoked heaps, so but yeah, there was just something about when I used to like just get real chilled and have a couple of wines, it's like all of a sudden, yeah, I'd start busting out these like tasty little guitar riffs. I definitely miss the jamming in the shed with the boys and that. It was real good. One of the fellas had a really good setup. It was like his dad's shed, but it was good enough to live in. And he just had all these old cars and parts and yeah, like really good like music equipment and stuff. And we could even do like our own recordings and shit. And yeah, like I had a heap of stuff sort of recorded, but yeah, I've got no idea where it is now. Sort of a shame. Cheers, Levi. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. I actually thought of you the other day. I was talking to someone at work about beer. Fucking hell. I was talking to someone at work about bird baths and how, like, in my backyard, I've got awesome, like, bird life, and it'd be cool to have, like, a bird bath or something set up where they regularly visit and have, like, filming, like, of it. And yeah, like, I thought of you and thought of Craig because Craig's sort of right into his birds as well. Yeah, it'd just be cool to sort of see what you come across. Like you'd get kookaburras, you'd get cockatoos, we get bats late at night. Um, there's these I don't know what they are. They're these big fat like black birds, and they got like a green sort of beak on them. Real noisy fuckers, and they make this noise like they're constantly fighting with each other. And I tried to get footage of them the other day, but yeah, they kept sort of flying away. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like working from home. I feel like it'd be awesome, like, but then there'd be negatives. Like it's like you're always situated in the same spot. Like you're starting to you're relaxing where your work is, and like yeah, I feel like it'd be easy to get distracted, or yeah, like you might finish work, but then you still feel like you're at work and you've got to do this and got to do that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I drink whiskey. I had some the other day. Guru is a funny word. I just don't drink too much of whiskey because in Australia it's so fucking expensive. I bought a bottle of Starward, which is one of our local distilleries. It was really good, but yeah, just for a standard bottle of that was $80. So like, yeah, I earn okay money, but I can't afford to be buying that sort of shit all the time. It's ridiculous. Americans can just get fucking bottles of Jim Beam for about $15. Here they're about 70. Now you'll find in Australia most whiskey connoisseurs, they're generally people with very, very good incomes, like your doctors and your accountants and your dentists and whoops, I didn't read this comment. Yeah. I feel like it wouldn't be as bad if I had like a partner that was helping out. Like it's just when you've got stuff to do, like that's one thing when you're sort of single and you know you've got shit you got to do. It's like no one else is there to do it or help you out with it. So if you don't get it done, you're fucked. Like even just stuff as simple as going to buy dog food or paying bills and shit like that. It's like I have to do everything. So inside, yeah. The only thing that sucks with us is like with morning shift, we don't get paid as much. It is good that it's awesome though if you don't have to get up super early. Like sometimes when I go in on Mondays, I have to get up at 3:30 in the morning. That's like way too early. Then there'll be other days where I don't have to get up till like 5. So yeah, it's I mean 3:30 and 5 probably sound nuts to a lot of people, but it's good when you get home at like 2 in the arvo. You got the whole arvo ahead of you. Levi, someone I know. Are you feeling lost, Susie? Not familiar with Terry B. I reckon I met. Where did I meet Keith? I definitely met Stewie through Geordie's channel. I feel like Keith I met. It'd be either Geordie, Angie. Yeah, it's like what I don't know because he tend to be on a lot of those same channels. So I just can't remember when I sort of first sort of interacted. Cheers, Matt. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I've done a few like massive streams lately, but they've had music. They've also had some like pretty like fucking intense conversations and stuff. So yeah, one of them I had to get rid of just mainly due to the some of the stuff I'd talked about. It was like nothing real bad, but I've just sort of had some problems at work recently, and yeah, when you get a bit pissed and you sort of probably say a bit too much, like more than you should. So yeah, I remembered exactly what I said, so I was just like, no, I'm going to get rid of that because you don't want it to come back and bite you in the ass. And I don't often talk about sort of that sort of shit, like, I try not to. And then, yeah, there was another stream where we're just playing heaps of music, and it had like a heap of copyright problems, and I could tell it was affecting my algorithm with other stuff, so I just got rid of that as well. Hope you're well anyway, dude. It's good to see an Aussie in the chat. It's been good lately. There's more and more Aussies starting to join. I knew it'd take a bit of time. So it doesn't help either because I do a lot of streams at times to suit the UK and the US. But yeah, sort of lately I've been like, fuck it, I'll just do it whenever I'm ready. Yeah, it's pretty common, dude. Um, as I was saying, like Josh from last year, he deals with it, and yeah, it goes to a lot of supermarkets and stuff throughout the US. Yep. As I say, grab yourself a botsy. Yeah, and normally the cheaper the wine, the worse the hangover. Quite often I'll drink like clean skin wines from Aldi, and it's good if you just want that buzz and like, yeah, if you I don't know, if you've had a shit day and you just want to smash something cheap. There's a bit of a change up from the beers, but like it's awesome going down. It gives you a good feeling and that, but fuck the headache and the dry mouth the next day. Oof. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely heaps of good wineries in this country. New Zealand as well. Australia is very good for and New Zealand are very good for like wine and beer hops. Just got that like, yeah, sort of nice climate, good conditions. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll open it up shortly, I reckon. Anyone else keen that's out there? Joey's normally keen, but he's probably working. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool. Yes. I just seen that name and I thought that's a beer I've got in the fridge, and then I was like, oh, it's Maddie's talking about mountain culture. Pushcart champion. Yeah, I've got that in the fridge. I just got the one. I think that isn't it a re-release? I'm sure they had that beer last year because I just remember that I'm sure of the name and the because it's got this slight Jamaican sort of feel to it. Good old Cool Runnings. Fuck, that's a good movie. I haven't seen that for a while. Were you swimming after the wine? That would have been awesome. I love the feeling you get when you're like smashed and you like jump into water and you're just swimming around. It feels real good, but like it's so fucking dangerous. Like you hear of all the like people that drown on like we've got a major river here in Australia called the Murray, and like there's so many deaths of like middle-aged guys just because they get smashed and get in the water and yeah don't really know what they're doing. Also too because yeah you get a lot of houseboats and people on like fucking jet skis and yeah like the tubes and the water skis and yeah it's a good lifestyle but you just got to be careful mixing it with alcohol. I'm guessing I'm still fucking miles behind in the chat. Yeah, it's like a lot of the sort of most talented like guitarists and shit out there. They've sort of dabbled in so many drugs. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I sent a thing to Craig yesterday. It was like Kookaburra's just going off. It said something about this is a typical Australian wake up call. It is though. It's one of those sounds like you're just so used to it if you live here. But like if say for I don't know example when I went over to Asia, spent time in Asia, there'd be certain sounds you're used to in Australia, and then you'd sort of miss them because you were so used to them. Yeah, it's probably a bit like us, Susie. Like we're starting to like we've still got a bit of hot weather, but there's not much of it left. We're like the opposite to you guys. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, so this week hasn't really been anything spectacular weather-wise. But yeah, they're fucking this weekend's meant to be like 40 degrees Celsius, so yeah, it's insane. Good old 101. Yeah. Yeah, it's good when you see people sort of take a break from YouTube if they're on it a bit too much or just get sick of it and then they come back fresh and yeah. Keith's a good Scottish. I mean, Scottish. Keith's a good Irish lad. Stewie's a good Scottish lad. Yes. Cheers, Simo. Good to see you, brother. And cheers, Josh. I was just mentioning you earlier with the 19 Crimes wine. Good to see you, dude. Haven't had a drink with you for a while. Okay, I've had enough of this. I feel like I'm never going to get through these comments, so it's that time of the day. Oh, I nearly left the page then. That ain't good. Yeah, hey, I sell that, he says. Boom. So I've chucked it in the link in the chat, and I'll pin it as well to make it easier. There we go. Back into the wine. Cheers. Yeah, Joshy, this one tastes like, it's got like cider vibes. And if I get any fuckwit trolls up here, I'm going to knock them out. Cheers, Stewie.
Hello.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
I see you're 122 eternities later catching up to your own chat.
Yes. People are complaining about it. It's like, well, stop writing. It's not that hard.
I've just been on a call to bulk, and I was like, oh, as soon as you dropped the link, I was like, well, let me go and speak to Sammy.
Yeah.
I never get a chance to speak to you. So
Have you been on the phone with him?
yeah, I've been on the phone with him, but I've been watching you at the same time.
Yeah.
It's fun having like a conversation and just like having you like playing at the same time. It's awesome.
Yeah. How is it where you are? Is it shit weather?
I got it was pouring earlier on. I got text message from Floodline Warnings Direct.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a flood alert. It was an important message. I got a text message. And I've also had a phone
Yeah.
call. I was like, oh well.
One
Something
thing
must be
that was
coming.
funny at work tonight, we had like an electronic, it's like a pretty important piece of equipment fuck up. And what it is like you have to ring these particular operators from Melbourne to come and sort it out for you because the equipment's from like Germany, some high tech shit. Anyway, they rang the number that they were given to get it fixed, and it ended up going to border protection. So they were speaking to like customs people. What the fuck's going on? So yeah,
You
it's
should have said to
obviously like
customs, can you please relax your
yeah.
can you please relax some of your rules so we can get proper alcohol through?
It's pretty funny. I can quickly keep going through them as we're talking shit.
Oh yeah, just batter on, man.
Yeah. You don't want to be rude though. Like it's good to respond to them.
Yeah, it's hard when you like, especially when you're like doing this kind of part of like live streaming when you're like doing
Yeah.
panels.
Yeah.
It's like you always want to like talk to the person that's like on
Yeah.
screen, and
That's
then
yeah
you
on
just
the
like
panel. Yeah.
completely miss chat out, and it's like,
Yeah.
I do apologize. So guess what, people? Hello, everybody.
And if I don't know, feel like you finish work and you jump on here, and it's like, yeah, you sort of want to somewhat relax. You don't want to feel like you're working.
So how's things with you anyway?
Yeah, all right. Like I mean, going through struggles at work, but yeah, it's one of those things. I just need some time, but yeah, we won't go
No,
into that. Yeah,
I
as
did
far
say
as
to you
outside of
on one
work
of your
goes,
lives,
nothing's changed. Still
I,
the
d-
same old Sammy.
I did say to you on your one of your lives that you did. I think it was your music stream that you had going, which was awesome.
Yeah,
But I did say to you, never, ever, ever bring your work problems home, and don't take your home problems to work because it
yeah,
does not work.
yeah. That's the thing, though. Sometimes you just need to vent, and when you live alone, it's really hard because you don't want to bottle it up. And yeah,
No, that's why
like
you got YouTube in.
other
You can go
people
on
on
live stream
here
and just
talking about
explain.
work and that, it's like, yeah, you just sort of feel like you want to sort of share your own situation.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You got live streaming for that, and if you want to vent, you can just go on YouTube and just say, "Well, this is what's happened, people."
Yeah,
Then we can hear from the horse's mouth instead of trying to say, "Well, how is Sammy? Has anybody heard from him?"
yeah. Cheers, Truths. Truths just subscribed not long ago, so he's relatively new. Goon. Goon bag. What do you guys call in Scotland? You know,
Uh
you
huh.
have like the boxes of wine, and it's got like the sack inside it, like the bag. Do you guys have
Yeah.
them? Yeah. What
Yes,
do
we
you
do.
call them? Because
Oh,
we call them a goon bag or a goon sack.
I've never really heard them being called anything.
we don't call them anything. We just call it a box of wine.
Or right in the
Yeah.
box.
Wine in a box.
Yep. And then we have if you're real bogan, like real Aussie bogan, you'll have the goon of fortune and you tie it to the clothesline and spin it around and you got whoever it stops on, you've got to take a swig.
That
Cheers,
sounds like a
Susie.
real.
Good to see
Cheers,
you, mate.
That's a
family.
really
Good to see
awesome
you.
idea.
You're always welcome here, mate.
Are you talking to me?
Mm,
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Cheers. I almost
no
held up my
worries.
vape. I was like, cheers. Whatever.
What are you sipping on? Some sort of energy drink?
Coffee. So,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
It's actually decaf, though, because I can't drink caffeine.
yeah. Have you and Stewie met each other?
Nope. No, I haven't met,
No.
like, anybody from here, so.
Yeah, so the only one you really knew was Levi, and then
Yeah.
when Josh come in, yep, yep.
Yeah, and then
So
I
yeah,
knew Josh.
Stewie, this is Susie, Stewie.
Hi, nice
Hello.
to meet you.
Stewie's
Likewise.
part of like the fishing community, but he goes on a lot of other stuff as well.
Oh, I'm a huge fisherman. Like, not like deep sea fishing, but like lake fishing.
I'm. Oh, what am I?
Freshwater and a bit of salt water.
I dabble with both, but I've been mainly fly fishing all my life. So it's
Nice.
like the
That's one
purest
thing I've never
form.
done. Yeah,
So it's like the
that's
purest form.
awesome.
So yeah, I'm definitely from Scotland.
Yeah. You can tell by the accent as well. Well, you've got an accent to me, anyways.
Hmm. Thank you. So
And so does
this
Sammy.
is Susie. Yes, Sammy?
Susie.
Yeah, Susie.
Susie.
And yeah, I've met Susie through. I'd probably say the main one would have been Miscellaneous. So Drew, you've met Drew, haven't you, Stewie? Yeah. And then yeah, also hangs out with like Ghost. Ghost is another one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Having said that,
KC, Bounty, all that sort of crew.
we've got to give Ghost his proper name. It's Mangy Mutt.
Thank you much. I'm calling him that.
That's stuck with me ever since that Sammy was doing a live stream. And this must have been within the last month.
Yeah,
And then, of
we
course,
used
I
to.
just came out of the
He
chat. He's
used to
like,
try and zing me with some Aussie slang. It was pretty funny.
it was like, hello, you mangy mutt. I was like, that's stuck. It was like,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
Ghost is good.
he might be offended if I call him that. I don't know.
nobody should be offended for what anybody says. It's just words.
Right, exactly. See, sticks and stones.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's good when you get to that level of friendship and you can sort of just say whatever you want to people and you just laugh it off.
Well, the other day, like, that's kind of how I am, except I was in like a crappy mood the other day, and like Casey said like something, and it just like it triggered me. I was like, hey, I just gotta get off here because I need to take a break.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? Whereabouts are you from, Susie?
Canada.
You're in Canada.
Yeah, like literally the middle of Canada in the prairies.
So we've got Australia, Canada, and Scotland. I'm stuck in the middle. I'm stuck in the middle. I got.
It's a Stewart sandwich.
Yeah, it's all like completely different bloody time zones.
Yeah.
So I've got Australia to the left, Canada to the right, depending on what way I'm facing.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you look at the globe, you can go.
I'll be Little Spoon, okay?
I'm the only one in the southern hemisphere. That's all I know.
Yeah, you lucky bastard.
Well,
I feel like when it comes to just about every stream, I don't think I've ever hung out with someone else from the southern hemisphere unless they've been Australian. That's why I really want to see some South Americans or some Africans. It'd be cool. Just to have that.
Bounty is 3% African. So.
Oh, yeah. What did he do? One of those tests recently?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those like ancestry DNA tests.
How long are you going to be up here for, Sammy? Question for you.
I got no idea, mate. I know that I've got a full bottle of wine, which is only half full now, and a couple of beers.
Right.
It'll probably just depend on how many people come up and whether I get tired or not.
I'm going to go to the shop, get lunch for Wendy and I, and tea also, right? Well, food basically, right? I'm going food shopping. I will join you for a beer.
Yeah, no worries. That'd be good.
I'll join you for a beer.
Cool.
So, yeah, but it's nice to see you.
What beer are you going to get, first of all?
Oh, Wendy's got 4 cans of Guinness that she got for her birthday that I got her.
Yeah.
If she doesn't want to crack them open, what I'll do is I can.
I'll have a Guinness. Yeah.
Wendy's gonna have a Guinness also, so yeah, we'll join you.
Yeah, cool.
We'll join you for a Guinness.
Oh, that'll be good. Yeah, well, it's 1 o'clock here, and yeah, as I said, I didn't get home till like only 2 hours ago, so I don't go back to work for ages, so plenty of time.
I mean, this is the best thing I know about the Aussie time zones, is that for where you are and where Bulk is, you're 11 hours in front of me.
Yeah.
But when your time changes to go back the way and we go forward, it goes down to 9 hours.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when we lose daylight savings and you guys gain it. So, yeah, it shortens heaps.
It's coming soon. We've got another month yet.
Yeah.
Can't wait for summer.
It's funny, one of our mates, Doubtfire, who's in Canada, he's on a time zone where it's a half-hour difference. So it's real confusing.
Now, talking about different YouTube channels, Adelaide, Simon, dumpster dive in Adelaide. I'm sure you've probably seen him kicking about YouTube, right?
No, I haven't, but I think I know where you're going at with this. Adelaide's that same thing, half-hour difference.
It's a half an hour time zone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, how can you get half an hour?
It's weird. I don't know how the fuck they work it out.
That's what I said. I said, how? Like, why?
Yeah.
See, in Scotland,
I said to Doubtfire, I'm going to go to Adelaide for a weekend and we'll do a stream together at the half-hour time zone.
Here's the thing that you just said. Oh, can you repeat what you just said, Susie, please?
Now
Oh,
I'm like
man.
brain farting.
Even I was trying to
Right.
think what you
I was
said.
saying, why half an hour? Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Like,
Now,
What's
here's
the
the
point of it?
thing in
Yeah.
Scotland, right? See, when people say about whys and hows, we don't say why, we say how, right?
oh, okay.
How basically you going to get the bus? How? We don't say why. Why are you going to get a bus? We say how. This is the thing with Scottish. It's honestly, especially in Glasgow, right? Because I've dealt with that place. I tell you,
Nuts.
it's nuts. Our language is
Totally crazy.
totally different from everybody else's. See, I could say to Sammy, like he'd come away with, like, just say for instance, he'd come away with a score. Like, instead of saying why would you give a beer, it's like, so just say for instance 4.7, right? It's a standing joke, right? This is the running gag that Sammy and I have got. I mean, if I wasn't in stream, right, or if I just heard them saying, well, it's 4.7, I'm like, how? Instead of saying why, it's how.
That's interesting.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Our thing's
Okay,
completely.
I'm gonna try to remember that then. How? Wow.
Right.
So yeah, instead of saying why, we say how. It's just crazy.
That's funny. It's funny how the language like differs so much
Yeah.
from place to place.
One thing that I find too in Australia is we get stuck between UK culture and US culture. So like we sort of
Yeah.
have like glimpses of both, and it makes it very confusing.
Oh yeah, I can
I
imagine.
mean, the thing is,
Yeah.
there's one thing that should be taught straight off the bat. And Sammy, I hope you agree with this, and every other Australian that's out there. You wear flip flops on your feet, not thongs.
Thongs.
You don't wear thongs on you, because when you say thongs, we automatically think women's
Underwear.
underwear.
I can't stand that either. I can't stand it when people
Yeah.
call them pods. My
Yeah.
mom used to do that.
I think though the fact that
underwear.
everyone gets annoyed by it is why Australians have left it.
Yeah, that's an Australian thing for sure. Just to piss
That's
everybody
Yeah,
off.
and in New Zealand they call them jandals. That's fucking weird.
What?
jandals.
Jandals.
Jandals?
Yeah, so
Sammy,
like
you know that
sandals, but
Bulk
with
is
the
from
J.
Australia. Is originally from New Zealand. I will need to speak with Bulk on this because he's originally from New Zealand.
Yeah, I guarantee he'll say, "Yep, jandals." And ask him what do you guys call like say a box that you put ice in and fill it up with beers? Is that
A
a
cooler.
cooler?
Oh, we
So
call
in
it a cooler.
Australia we call them an esky, which is an actual brand name, but
Oh,
for some
it's like
reason it
brand
just
name.
stuck.
Yeah.
But in New Zealand they call it a chili bin.
Chili bin. Go get the chili bin.
Yeah.
No. Oh, Bulk, I feel
So
so.
you should say to Bulk, hey Bulk, we're going to a barbecue. Put your jandals on and grab your chili bin.
That just sounds so goofy.
Chili bin. Oh, I've heard it all now. I've heard it all now.
You learn something every day.
Every day's a school day, people. Learn something.
Yeah.
I like this comment here, Susie, when Keith announced that he's Irish. He said, "Ireland, that's awesome. I'm jealous. Are you a Mrs. Brown's Boys fan?" Good show.
It's like, what,
Very good show.
that's how cultured I am. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
here's
like
the thing.
when
Mrs.
like
Brown.
a lot of people that are oh fuck, I forgot the name. What's the name of that Canadian show when they're in the trailer park?
Trailer Park Boys.
What, South Park?
Yeah, so there we go. I should have known.
What is the name of the show with the boys in the trailer park?
South Park.
I just completely forgot the name of it. Yeah, so like there's probably a lot of people out there that would associate Canada with that. And it's
South
the same
Park.
with Australia. Everyone's like, oh, crocodiles and fucking shrimp on the barbie and the same old shit.
I'm trying to think. There was another show in the States that kind of came across here. The program was called Due South. I'm sure that was a Canadian police officer that ended up being working for the police force in the States. It was a 90s program. Brilliant soundtrack for the
I have heard the
opening.
name of that, but yeah.
Due South.
Due South. The guy with the husky.
Keith is
She was
across
a
the
Canadian
baby
police
pond
officer.
from me.
But yeah, if you're going to, Susie, what I'll say is, do not be jealous of Keith because he's Irish. Remember, us Scots, right, and Irish work together. So the problem with Scotland, and this is no word of a lie, this came from Billy Connolly. You can watch the show back that Billy Connolly did. Back in the heyday in Ireland, there was a head chief.
Cheers, board old fire.
And what happened was that head chief had enough of Ireland. And he said, boys, I've just been across this little place and it's even more rainier than here. We're going there. So basically, that's how apparently Scotland grew from that part. Apparently, the head chief came across to Scotland, found an even more rainier place, and his men followed him over and just said, "Yeah, okay, let's go." Apparently.
They still don't have states as big as ours. Canada and Australia, the biggest states pretty much in the world. And the US, obviously.
Well, Australia can fit inside America.
America can fit inside Canada, but because we're the second largest country in the world by land mass, but our population, like our human population, is less than that of Los Angeles. Like all of Canada is less than that of LA.
How weird is that to think that?
Because we're all on the outskirts. Like all of the major cities are on the south, on the outside of Canada, and then the rest is just like wilderness.
Yeah.
Which
it's
is
the same with Australia. All the like the populations around like on the coast because it's too fucking intense in the desert in the middle.
Yeah.
But wait a minute here, though, Sammy. Wait a minute. Just because you say it's always hot in Australia, you've got more snow.
I don't say that. I don't say that at all. I'm the complete opposite to that. I defend the fact that people. Yeah, I don't agree with the fact that people say that all the time.
People say it's always hot. No. They've got more snow than the Alps have.
Yeah. It's because of our the area size is fucking massive.
I mean, Australia, the whole, as in the whole country of Australia, can fit inside America. Where you've got like Spain, France, and basically like your what do you call them? European countries, along with us, will fit inside there. That's how big it is. It's huge.
See, Western Australia, the state, is the second biggest like state in the world. There's an area in Russia that's bigger. And then after Western Australia, I think it's like maybe Alaska or Texas or one of the Canadian provinces.
Well, no, Texas is, I think, is the second biggest state in America.
Texas is bigger than our provinces.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's funny. I just looked that up the other day.
Yeah. Because I remember looking it up
Texas,
recently because I knew everyone crapped on about state sizes, and I'm like, look, I can tell you right now, Western Australia is way bigger than anything in the US or Canada. And the only one that was bigger than it was like a Russian territory thing.
So bigger than Canada?
Yeah, like bigger than the states in Canada. It's like
yeah, like the problem. Yeah, okay.
Because Western Australia is so big, it takes up like nearly a half of Australia. It's like
I think Alaska is actually bigger than Texas.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about. Alaska is pretty big.
Alaska is the biggest state that America has. Then it's Texas, and then I think it's Pennsylvania.
I'm not sure what the second one is, or the third one, I should say.
Yeah, you'd get like Montana and Wyoming, and they'd be fairly big.
Anyway, let me go and get lunch and food and whatever else. I'll join you for a beer.
Yeah, no worries, dude. We will see
Love
you
brother.
shortly.
Yeah,
and I'll see you shortly,
bro.
Susie, look after him. He's precious cargo.
Yeah.
This one here. This
Not
one
the
here.
best person to ask. All right, nice to meet you, Stuart.
See you after.
See you soon.
This bored old farty. Do you know Angie?
Angie.
Nah, Angie.
Oh, Angie. Yes, yeah, Angie. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's quite often in like Drew's chats and that. Not so much on the panel. You might have met her on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, sort of in the similar. You might have seen her on my streams recently, but yeah, this bored old fart is Australian, and he's quite often on her, like in her chat, but I can't remember his name. I remember he's got like a different sort of name. But yeah, it's good. Well, like if you can sort of put a face to people's name, like when you meet them and that, and you remember them when they pop up in the chat. And it's hard to sort of remember everyone.
Yeah, I remember people more if they're like on panel with us, you know?
Yeah. That's it. Gaffer. Joey's all over it. Yeah, I knew it was like a bit of a different name. I was like, I can remember like Angie saying it all the time, but I just couldn't remember what it was. Gaffer, that's it. Apologies, Gaffer. Yeah, I reckon you'd get on well with Keith, Susie. Keith's like he's a real good lad.
Yeah, he seems like it. Like every time I've talked to him, he seems pretty chill. So
he's he does a lot of like singing and stuff as well. He's got a really good voice.
Oh, no way. That's awesome.
Yeah, he does like a lot of sort of ballady sort of stuff.
I wish I could sing.
Yeah. What sort of music are you into? Or you got diverse taste?
Yeah, I've got different, like the stuff that you play, I love. Like I love 90s, like anything 90s, 90s rock, 90s rap, 90s anything. I like country, metal, rock, pop, rap, like kind of a little bit of everything. It's if I like it,
that's good though. It's exactly how I am. It's like there's so many genres I like, and there's not much that I don't like.
Yeah,
and it's same because you can sort of hang out with different people, and if they're pretty like one-dimensional, at least you still like what they're listening to.
Yeah, like I'll be listening to like Rammstein, and then the next song will be Britney Spears. Then the next song will be Everclear. Like you know what I mean? It's everything.
Yeah, it's like my work playlist. At one stage tonight, it was like System of a Down, then it was Biggie, and then I think it went to like Elton John and like so random.
Like literally, I'm not even. I even have classical music on there, like on my playlists. I have a playlist for everything.
Yeah. One thing I've found though is like a lot of the young ones these days, they'll just come along like they've only just started at the job. And all of a sudden it's like, no, I want to play my music. It's like, just fucking know your place, mate. You've worked here for about 2 weeks. Just settle down.
No. No, that is like an honor to play the music.
Yeah,
you need
exactly.
seniority for that.
Yeah.
Because that's a big deal. Just playing the music is a big deal.
Have you done much traveling?
No, the last vacation I took was 2013, and that was to Dominican. That was when my mom was still alive.
Yeah.
But other than that, I have not taken a vacation for 12 years.
Yeah.
But I haven't, and I have never been to like Europe, Australia, like anywhere over the ocean. It's only just been North America.
Yeah. Well, like as far as America goes, like what sort of areas have you done of the US?
I've pretty much been to every state. I used to be like a really big hockey player when I was younger.
Yeah.
So we'd be traveling all over the place. And I remember when I was like getting into university, there was like a bunch of schools down south that were interested in me. So I went down there and like looked at a bunch of schools and stuff like that. But I love the US. Like I absolutely love the US. I have no problems with Canada becoming the 51st state, except for I wonder what's going to happen to our healthcare. And I don't want them to develop our wilderness. Like,
that'd be unreal if like Canada sort of was that. I mean, if it happened, like if it was that untouched, still like national parks, like natural environment, they don't fuck around with it and start putting apartments everywhere. And
well, that's exactly what would happen. They just have like this obsession with monetizing everything.
Yeah. See, at the end of the day, like because you're the same as us with the whole, your taxes, Commonwealth country, very similar.
Yeah.
Yes, it is good that we get the healthcare that we do, but I think by the time you make everything else cheaper like it is in the States, I think it sort of balances out. So, I would probably prefer the way America is at the moment as opposed to our countries, because I just think, like, for me at the moment, I live in like a country town, and the average house at the moment is like just getting more and more expensive. You're nearly having to pay $1 million just for an average home, and it's like I can't afford that. And then, like in America, there'd be particular states where you can get a really nice home for
Texas.
You
can get a mansion for like $400,000.
Yeah, it's insane. Like that is unheard of in Australia. Like you'd have to be in the middle of the fucking desert to get something like that.
Well, even here you have to be outside the city, and even outside the city, like because we were looking for a place, like we were getting pre-approved for mortgage, gonna sell this house and move outside the city. And in the last few years, like I guess since COVID, it has gone, like the housing has just gone crazy. Like the housing has doubled. And even our house right now, we bought it for $150,000. We could sell it for $250,000 right now. Like it's ridiculous. And that's as is. But the interest rates are ridiculous right now. Yeah. So nobody wants to buy any houses, and all the people that are buying or that did buy houses, they're all defaulting on their mortgages and like.
Yeah. The one, I don't know if it's the same in Canada, but in Australia, the government got really greedy and let a lot of the foreign investors purchase all these properties and stuff.
That is
now. Yeah, the hardest thing now is like in cities like Melbourne that are really multicultural. The Chinese, like a lot of the ancient sort of Chinese families that are really wealthy, they've pretty much just come in and bought everything because they've just got generations and generations of wealth. No one can compete with them. So it's sort of driven everyone else out into the suburbs, and it's just changed the whole dynamic of the cities, and it's a bit of a shame.
It is. It's the same thing here. They actually, the Liberal government stopped foreign investors from buying any property for about a year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so like that, I think that really helped things because we're finally starting to see like interest rates are getting cut. Houses are going down in price, like finally, because it was really bad here for the last like 5 years. It has been just shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys are like getting to that point, but
yeah. Yeah, I feel like all the sort of Commonwealth nations are all the same, but yeah, like us, you guys, and like England and that, it's just like, yeah, it's just ridiculous, the cost of living. And it's funny, so many English now are moving to Australia, and then they're like, fuck, it's just as bad, if not worse. Here. It's like, do your research.
Pack up and go home.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there was a guy today, he did like, it was like some sort of video on Facebook or Instagram or something, and he's going, how fucked is the cost of living in Australia? And he's walking through the aisles in the supermarket, and it was like a block of cheese was like $15. A block of chocolate was like $10, and then something else. Yeah, cans of Coke. It was like a 30-pack of Coke, and it was like $40. He's like, this place is fucked.
Yeah, no, things are ridiculous. I have a buddy who is like just moving out into his own house, and he's like, "Oh, I've got this much money saved up," and I'm like,
Yeah,
you're gonna need to double that, bro, because it is not good right now. It's not good.
Some of the young ones, they've just got no idea. Like when they
have no idea what they're in. That's what I'm saying. Like it's. I almost feel like it's not their fault, but they're just so sheltered, like the younger generation.
Yeah. I thought I might be finally keeping up with the chat, but no.
I wrote that no kidding fisherman. I wrote that like half an hour ago.
Fucking hell. Oh, it's funny. It's good though. It's good that there's heaps of people around because I didn't really expect it tonight.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
Lots of people are in.
And it's like, like talking to you now, it's good. Like, it's always good to have someone new because you sort of learn more about the person. And then, when I see it, like now when I see you, I'm going to be like, oh, she's kick-ass hockey player. Like,
cool. Yeah, because you learn more. Well, yeah, but hockey, like going back to that, was like my entire life.
Yeah.
Like I was getting scouted for Team Canada and everything. And all my buddies play for Team Canada. But I got in a really, really bad car accident, and I like twisted 2 vertebrae in my spine in 2007, and I couldn't play after that. So that like ruined my life.
Yeah, that would have been fucked. Like all your dreams are sort of shattered.
Well, my identity was hockey.
Yeah.
So like after I couldn't play anymore, I was just like, what the fuck do I do with my life? What is this reality?
Yeah. Who do you follow in the NHL?
The Winnipeg Jets, of course.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And do you get a chance to go to many games?
Yeah. I went to one game last year. Like this, it's not really the price that is the problem. The way that the city is set up here is such a hassle. Our arena is in the middle of downtown. So there's no parking, nothing. It's just such a fucking bitch to get into anywhere. Because parking is like on game nights downtown, it's like $20.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, they price gouge everybody. Not to mention like the drinks and the food.
Yeah. Is there like where you live? Is there like train lines that sort of go into that area? No. Yeah.
We don't have any trains. Nothing. We have a bus. Well, we've got buses, but they are always behind.
Yeah.
Like always behind. The public transportation system here is just.
So you can see why, someone like you that's real passionate, it's just too much effort and you're just like, fuck it, I'll watch it on TV.
I'd rather watch it on TV because then I've got everything here. I can go to the bathroom whenever I want to. I can eat whenever I want to, drink whatever I want, smoke.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Like I'm impressed by that because, as a kid, I was like, for some reason, even though I'm Aussie, I just always took a liking to ice hockey. Like, loved it.
Yeah, I
And
love
like,
it.
I was always like, oh, I'd love to play it so much. And I remember even like at school, we had this thing where we had this indoor hockey thing, and they tried to make it like ice hockey, where there was a puck, and because I was so obsessed, I've just come along and I've like scored like 4 goals in the first like period, and
So
I'm
who's
like,
your team
see,
then?
I knew I was meant for this sport. But yeah, like I don't know, I just like how it's rough, but it's also like you've got to be really agile and a bit of flair, and
Yeah, and it's exciting. It's not like,
yeah,
and this might ruffle some feathers, but like football or like not football, like American football. I mean soccer.
yeah, yeah,
Um, I'm sorry, but or baseball is so just like to
yeah,
watch. I mean, but
yeah,
hockey and like football, like American football, it's
yeah,
actually like shit's going on.
yeah, yeah. Like I've like see my 2 teams. That's my hockey team,
Oh, the Toronto Maple Leafs, yeah.
and then yeah, my NFL team.
Vikings, yeah.
Yep.
So you're a
And yeah,
Maple
like
Leafs
the
fan.
only
That's
thing
so
with hockey
interesting.
though is in Australia, it's really hard to keep up with it because not many places show it. You sort of have to pay for subscriptions to be able to
Oh,
watch it, and
really?
that's really unfortunate. So
Oh, I wouldn't know what that
try and
was like at all.
watch games online, and yeah, I mean the Leafs looked like they were going to do all right there, but they let the city down again. So
Well, we got beat pretty badly by the Leafs. We were having such a great season. We were like we were undefeated for like 15
yeah,
games. And then Toronto, you guys beat us. Like that was like our first loss of the season, and
yeah,
everybody was just like, "What? The
yeah,
Leafs?" Everybody in Canada hates the Leafs. It is like
yeah,
the Leafs are terrible unless you're from Toronto.
yeah.
Then, but everybody makes fun of the Leafs here. It is
Mm.
hilarious. It is like a hatred for
But the
everybody.
cool thing about it is when it's like Canada versus USA, it's like that's all forgotten about.
It is, yeah. Well, there's
Yeah.
that rivalry, right?
Yeah. See, we've had a couple of exhibition games here in Melbourne where like Canada and US have come over with sort of they're sort of like reserve teams. And like it's been a good spectacle. I've never been able to go, but I've always wanted to. I thought it'd be pretty cool. And then like they'll have like merch there for sale, and yeah. But like yeah, it's just one of those things. Ice hockey's just not very popular here, and like within reason. I mean, we've only got 2 rinks in the whole country. I think.
I was just gonna
Yeah.
say you guys probably don't have many.
Yeah.
Well, with the
Yeah.
women's teams, like Team Canada, USA, the women's teams are like really good. The Canadians have it on lockdown for like
Yeah.
years and years. It's like a legacy here. And I got to actually catch one of the games where we played against the States in one of the tournaments. It was like one of the world tournaments. And we won, like it was Canada versus US, and we won 8-0. And
Yep.
their goaltender she got so many shots. It was like 140 shots or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was awesome because she was like the star of the game for their team, and
Yep.
the entire arena just erupted into a standing ovation for her for like 20 minutes. Like they were like, "You played phenomenally. Like you are definitely the star of the game." She was getting so worked.
That's cool.
And then
And it'd
so
be like the fact that you know some of them and that like it'd be cool watching it.
well, yeah, the coach for this Seattle, I played with her too. Soupy is her nickname.
Yep.
Yeah, and then actually a few of my friends went to go watch her like debut coaching thing. Just the first female coach in the NHL, so
Yeah, that's cool.
that was awesome. It is wicked. I can't believe that.
Yeah, it's one of those things in like male dominant like professional sport. you'll get a lot of females that'll get up through the ranks and get to a particular spot, but they never seem to get that lead role. So
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is like men are bigger and stronger, so it's like way more exciting when the guys can play.
Yeah.
And you're watching them, but like the women, of course, like obviously being a woman hockey player, I don't know, you just got to represent, right? It's not as good to watch, but I mean,
well, it's like women's basketball's getting better and better, and like women's soccer as well.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. It'll get to that stage where you'll get young girls getting inspired and getting into it at young ages, and like the quality of the games is going to get better and better and closer to like men's quality sort of thing. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, I played men's hockey like almost my entire life. I mean, I played women's hockey as well, but my dad he's like, I want you to be the best. So he put me in like all these like boys hockey camps, and I went to a hockey school. And I was like a mediocre player when I was like younger, but as soon as I like hit high school, I was like the best.
Yeah.
But that's also my personality too. If I do anything, I've like drilled it into my brain that if I'm not the best at it, I suck at everything.
Yeah.
Very hard on myself.
It's like Ricky Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last.
If you're not first, you're last. Exactly. That resonated with me.
Nah, but that's definitely a way. Like it's been the case in Australia. A lot of young girls getting put into like boys' sports growing up, and it's like just obviously excelled their career when they've got older. Like even like a lot of Olympic sports and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's crazy,
but
it's good. Like I think that putting like sports and stuff like that really teaches a lot of life lessons.
Yeah.
And a lot of the people you play with become your lifelong friends.
Yeah. It's like, that's the thing with sport. It's even if you're older and you're like, I don't know, you've got like a fucked knee or something, and you still want to play sport for the social side of it. Like, it's good for your like mental health. Like,
definitely.
Yeah, just getting out there with the boys and like, you're trying to be like what you used to be, but.
Well, they have beer league here for hockey. It's literally called beer league, and it's just all the old timers getting together, drinking beer on the ice, like, and they're playing hockey. Like that's all it is. That's what they do it for. They do it for the social aspect.
In the like throughout your like all your playing days and stuff, are there as many fights in the girls' games as there are in the guys?
I think it's actually worse. It's worse. It's worse. Like the guys are so cool on the ice. Like they'll hit you, but then like afterward they're like, "Hey, what's going on?" Where the girls are like, "I will fucking cut you."
Yeah, hold a grudge, and it's like
they will hold a grudge, and then all season those grudges get like worse and worse. So like by the end of the season, you're just like, I was notorious for being a bitch because I have a little bit of a mean streak. And there's videos
in Australia, we call that white line fever. As soon as you get into the sports arena and cross that white line, you turn into like a fucking nasty.
Yeah. That was me. That was like 100% me. Some woman, like, so my grandfather one time, he lost his leg during the Second World War. So he had made this peg leg for himself. And he came to watch me play hockey once. And this fucking bitch, see, now I'm talking like this, a fucking bitch, was like facing off against me, and she was like talking about my grandfather, how he looked like a pirate and shit like that. I found her after the game and kicked the shit out of her with my hockey helmet. Yeah, and it was like lots of hair pulling, lots of like jabs to the side.
Just don't be like Happy Gilmore and take your skate off and try to stab someone.
No, that never happened. Not until after the game.
Yeah, it's definitely like a bucket list thing for me. Like, I can't wait to go to like North America and do all the shit I want to do. But yeah, hockey's definitely a main thing. I've got to go to a few hockey games.
Yeah.
And I don't
definitely.
even care. Like, obviously, I'm a Leafs fan, but I wouldn't even care. Like, I'd be happy to go to like any NHL game. I'd be happy.
Have you ever been to like Canada or the States? No? Okay.
No.
The, the atmosphere in Canada when it comes to hockey is crazy. Like
Yeah.
it's like Americans and their football, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's number one sport by a mile, isn't it? And
It's
then
the
you've
number
got
one sport.
then you've got curling and nothing really else.
My family was a family full of curlers, and
Yeah.
I couldn't get into it. I'm like, no. And so we would always have these curling bonspiels on in our house, and I was just like, I'm gonna kill myself because this is so boring. Playing it is fun, okay? Playing it is another story. But
I feel like
watching
it'd be a good social sort of thing. I reckon it looks like it'll be fun. Yeah.
it is fun to do. Like all sports are fun to play.
It's just such a weird sport when you're not, when you're from Australia and you're not used to like.
Hurry hard!
And then you're seeing these guys like.
It's so goofy. Like oh my god, we're literally cleaning for a sport. Like this is
It's like I've always found lacrosse a real fucking weird sport.
Yeah.
So out of all, like you said, you travelled a fair bit of America. Like what were some states you really enjoyed, or some cities?
I love California. Like everybody says that California is not but I love California. I love Colorado, Oregon, because Oregon is like so close up to BC that way. And we used to go to BC every summer and go camping there. It is absolutely beautiful. I loved Chicago, but
that's one that I really want to visit. Like,
you gotta visit.
I don't know, something about it. I've always like thought it'd be pretty cool. But mates that have travelled to the States, a lot of them have gone to Chicago and thought, "Yep, really, really like this city." And some of the other cities that, they've sort of been like, "Oh, no, it's not really for me." But everyone seems impressed by Chicago. It's like you just got to sort of stay within the city and not venture out into the suburbs too much.
Yeah, no, Chicago is really good. One place I've actually never been is Vegas, but I don't really have a desire to go to Vegas just because like now I'm not drinking and I'm not a gambler.
Funnily enough, like I love it. Like I love a drink and a party, but I don't know. Vegas doesn't really interest me. I'd rather go to so many other places first.
So many other places to go to, than Vegas.
Because to me, Vegas is that sort of like man-made city, like for entertainment and that. And it's like,
and it really is.
I prefer cities that have sort of got a bit more history and I don't know. So is it rough to say a bit more soul? Like
no, because I know
how you go to sort of like New Orleans and it's like music and party.
Yeah, they've got a good scene there. The people are good. They're not like Vegas is like when you look at Vegas from like an above view, it's literally a fucking strip, and you go from one end to the other, and that's it. And I just for me that is like not a city. That's
And I just feel like to a lot of people that'd be awesome, like having all these casinos and that, but for me I feel like it would get to a stage where it would all be the same and I'd be like bored of it.
Like how many different casinos do you have to go to?
Nah, it's a good point. I think I've finished this wine. I might have to get another drink. I've always thought Chicago would be awesome, New York, Boston.
Yeah. Yeah, New York is busy. Very, very, very busy.
I mean, even like, like parts of Texas, I feel like, as an Australian, I think I'd probably like Texas just because it's
I've
got
been to
that real
Texas too.
country. Yeah.
I've been actually. San Antonio is really nice to visit.
Yeah.
If you've never been.
Yeah. And then like even like somewhere like Detroit would be interesting just because of the history there, but obviously it's going to be scary probably.
Well, Detroit is right by Canada. So if you're afraid of Detroit, all you have to do is there's a little tunnel. It's literally called the Tunnel to Canada. You just got to go through the tunnel and you're in Canada.
Oh, yeah. That's
like your
cool
easy escape.
Yeah. Where does the tunnel lead to? What city?
Windsor, Ontario.
Yeah.
And then if you just keep driving north a little bit, you're at Toronto.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on like French Canada? Like, is it like as in like Quebec and that? Is it like a nice place to visit?
Montreal is a nice place to visit if you like. Do you know how French Canadians are?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm probably referring more to the actual like city and the
okay. Then Montreal. If you're just for the city, then Montreal is a beautiful place to go to.
Yeah.
It's very heritage and historic. My mom actually used to live in Montreal for 4 years.
Cool.
And she loved it.
Yeah.
But I just I hate Quebec like so much. It's insane. So it's a touchy subject for me.
Yeah. Because when I said it was like, you could tell it was like a little.
With Trudeau, like Quebec was the only reason he got into power, and he's a goof. He's a goon.
Yeah. So I'd imagine like does that state have a lot of money?
Yeah. They have the most seats in Parliament.
Yeah.
So, and Quebec, like the people from Quebec don't want to be part of Canada. They want to be their own country.
Yeah. Yeah, well, no wonder the rest of the nation like hates them, sort of thing.
Everybody hates Quebec.
Winnipeg, does that sort of have like that country sort of vibe to it? Like, do you have rodeos and that sort of stuff?
No, it's not country. It's very indie. Winnipeg has a really, really big music scene here.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's like kind of that hippie folk vibe. That's Winnipeg. And I do love Winnipeg for that, actually. The music scene here is like insane. So many bars and so many good like local artists.
Yeah.
Independent artists. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's cool. Like if you're into like heaps of different styles and that, and it's got that slight indie vibe, that'd be cool.
Yeah, Winnipeg is a really good place to visit. I'm just jaded from it. I live here. This is like my home. But if it helps, I have lived in Toronto. I've lived in Calgary, and I've always come back to Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Although Calgary is a
actually, Calgary, does that have like rodeos and all that sort of shit? Yeah, that might be what I'm thinking of.
Calgary, the Calgary Stampede is like really big.
Yeah, Calgary, that's Alberta, isn't it?
Yeah. So more west is like your cowboy towns. Yeah. Like Calgary, you'll see cowboys literally walking around. Like they'll be riding their horses.
Yeah, the tight jeans and the flannies and the big hats. Yeah. Now, like as far as traveling goes, when I asked you before, like I've just done sort of like parts of Southeast Asia and Fiji, and Fiji was the first place I went when I went overseas.
So how was Fiji?
Yeah, it was good. Like really nice. Like you've seen the movie Castaway?
Oh
we
yeah.
went to the actual island where that was filmed, and
Cool.
I remember jumping. I jumped off the boat. What they wanted you to do, it was either you jumped off the boat and swam into shore, and it was a very big swim, or you got off the main boat onto this little boat, and they were sort of recommending everyone did that. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm a good swimmer. I'm fucking
Yeah.
jumping off the boat and swimming in. And I remember, like, I've been in a lot of different oceans and, like, experience, like, yeah, like a lot of shit in the ocean. But I remember, like, I did, like, a forward flip off the back of the boat, went down into the water and looked down, and I couldn't see the bottom. And I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've never been able to see down below
Yeah.
anything, like, beneath me. And it sort of freaked me out because I was
Oh
only,
yeah.
like, I think at the time I'd only just left school. I was like 18, maybe. And yeah, I'm like, fuck this. I was like, do you remember the swimmer Ian Thorpe, the Australian swimmer? I was like him swimming into shore. We're having this big race. And then I got to the island and I climbed I climbed up a tree and smashed a coconut down and then started going, Wilson.
Well, you have to.
You could just, like, looking back at it, I'm just like, what a fucking idiot. But, like, I was young and dumb, and it was funny at the time. Like, and yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
that's
just having the straight coconut juice. It was so fucking good, and, like,
oh,
the sand was just like silicon white, and the water was like, yeah, bright blue. Like, it was, yeah, everything you'd imagine, and, like, just so awesome. And we were staying in. It was funny because it was me and a mate, like my best mate from secondary school. But we were staying in this, like, bure on the beach, which was like a real romantic sort of vibe.
yeah. Oh,
But,
the
like,
romance.
we didn't give a fuck because we're just like, we're in paradise. It's funny. Like, they probably think we're gay. Who gives a shit, sort of thing. Like, and we
Who
just, like,
cares?
met so many good people, hanging out with the local Fijians. One of the main guys on the island is this big Fijian rugby player. And I ended up setting him up with this girl, and he was real thankful for it. So he's invited us to, like, a local, like, gathering with all their family and that. And we had to sit down on this, like, hard ground. And yeah, we were part of, like, a carver ceremony. Have you heard of carver? So
No.
carver's like it's like a it's a historical Fijian, like, a ceremonial sort of thing where it's like it's really weird. It's like dirty water, like the roots and the all the shit in the water. They, like, get it all up, and it's got like a hallucinogenic thing to it. So, like,
Oh,
you'll sit around a group of people and have it in this, like, old wooden bowl, and you'll share it around, and it's sort of like it's like drinking It's sort of like in between, like, alcohol and, like, I don't know, like acid or some sort of drug,
jeez.
like, because yeah, you end up getting this hallucinogenic thing, and you'll sit around and, like, your body just goes numb, and, like, yeah, it's like real cool,
That
like.
sounds
Yeah.
awesome.
So yeah, we did that for days, and I remember, like, it had a bit of an effect on me, but the next day I'd be fine. Whereas my mate, it, like, fucked him real hard. Like, the next day he wouldn't even be able to move. He'd be like, "Oh, Sammy, I just want to stay here." I'm like, yeah, like, it really affected him. So yeah, it's just like I don't know how they make it. It's like, yeah, it's weird because it's like the roots in the ground from a tree, like, in this water, and it's all dirty, but yeah, like, it's meant to be, like, good for you. So
Sugar Kitty in the chat said it's a pepper plant, and she said it will numb the crap out of you.
yeah, yeah. Well, there you go. That's probably about 150 chat comments from where I'm at. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. Good to see you. Yeah, so I've had the carver a few times, and yeah, one thing that was unreal is we got some green off this random guy. I think he was like a Kiwi, and we ended up getting a kayak, and we seen this sandbar. It was like way out to sea. We could just see it in the distance because it had a little like it was almost like a little palm tree just coming out, so you could just see this slightly above the water with this tree,
Yeah.
and you just imagine the most basic island in the middle of nowhere. That's what it was like. And we're like, we're going there. We're going to name that our own island. And we ended up, got on the kayak, went out there and had a smoke. And then, yeah, just ran amok and ended up like, we were still out at sea, like real late at night. And yeah, it was such a good holiday. Like, fucking awesome.
That sounds
That's
awesome.
one. That's one thing when I've been on these holidays. I've got like some real cool stories, and it's like that's what life's about, to be able to have those stories. And it's like, who gives a fuck about like assets and that when you've got
Yeah.
stories to give. Yeah,
I've always wanted
like
to go to the Philippines and get like that stick poke tattoo by that
Yeah,
old ass woman that like lives on the top of that mountain.
Yeah.
Like that would be
Yep.
such a cool ass story, man.
Yeah, fucking oath. Imagine imagine you doing something like that and like filming it like for YouTube. Like how cool that would be for a video.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Definitely need to
Philippines
travel,
looks
man.
really good. It's just I think with the Philippines it's hard to sort of choose where to go because there's so many islands.
Yeah, and you kind of want to get to it all, but
Yeah. It's one of the I feel like it'd be one of those things you really need to like link up with a local and have them sort of take you around, and that's the best though. That's what I love about traveling, when you actually get in the thick of it and you like live like they do, not like the touristy shit. You
that's what
actually get
I
in
want
there
to
and
do.
yeah.
That seems like the because I want, if I were to travel, I want to see things that like not tourists don't see. You know,
Yeah.
like I want to go, like take me somewhere where the tourists can't go.
Yeah.
So that's what you mean by like, link up with somebody who is a local there who actually knows shit. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And like, say when I went to Thailand, like me and the mate, we hired motorbikes and we went up into the mountains like really deep, and we're at like the border. And I remember just all the like the farm animals and that just looking so like fucking skinny and dehydrated, and it was like really hard to sort of see, like even the dogs. And like being a massive dog lover and seeing all these dogs real fucking skinny, like just like how are they surviving up here? And I remember one of the things that really shook me, but it was like probably one of the best feeds I've ever had in my life. We went to this tiny little, like, it was like a cafe in the mountains, just in the middle of nowhere, and it had a really good view over like a valley. And we got there and they had like a menu of like all the different food and stuff they had on offer. And anyway, we wanted like a curry with chicken. And it took forever to come to us. And we're like, what's going on? But what they're actually doing is like they're catching the chicken, they're killing the chicken, they're doing the whole process.
Yeah, like
just
the whole
for
thing.
your meal. Yeah. So it took so long to get to us, but it was like like absolutely phenomenal meal. And like it probably cost us about like 50 cents, like $1. Like, yeah, it was insane. And then I remember, like we got back on the bikes. We've gone into sort of spots we probably shouldn't have, and then we had like the local police like following us, and like just so many cool like memories.
I heard if you like just a little bit amount of money goes a long way in countries like that. Like if you have your American money, I like that.
Yeah, there were times like obviously the first time I went with this mate, and then when I first went to Thailand, I went with the same mate, and it was a really rebellious sort of trip. Like some of the shit we did and that, like it was like, there's no way I'd do that now. I'm not that stupid. The second time I went to Thailand, I went with my girlfriend at the time, so it was a completely different experience. We went from that real rebellious trip, not giving a fuck about anything, to like sort of like staying in like classy places and going to real like fine dining and shit. And we went to that building in Hangover 2. I don't know if you remember, but there's a scene in Hangover 2 where he's I can't remember what actually happens, but he's sort of like pans out and he's up on top of this building in the middle of Bangkok, and it's got like the fucking steps up. It's real like flash looking place. We went there and had like a cocktail, and it was like one of the best nights of my life, just how flash it was. And yeah, like yeah, some of the like food over there is just insane, and you're like, you're having these brilliant like 5-course meals for like $20 Australian, and
oh my goodness, that sounds insane. That's Thailand, you said. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, but and like when I first went to Bangkok, I didn't really enjoy it, but I think because it was such a culture shock. Everything was dirty. There was heaps of like poverty in the streets. There was like heaps of dogs getting around with like missing limbs, and it just really sort of shook me. But then I did a heap of research the second time I went, and I was like, oh, this is one of the best places I've ever been to. Like, you just got to sort of, really sort of put yourself in the thick of it.
Yeah.
Like one thing that fucking messed with my head real bad, and this is coming from an Australian, I went into a market and they had all these different like things on offer for like to buy or to eat or whatever. And they had these tarantulas, and they were like this fucking big in these cages. And they were there for like consumption. I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, like it freaked me out because I'm like, even though I'm Aussie, when it comes to spiders, certain spiders, I'm like, I can't stand them when they're really, yeah. And it just it sort of gave me the creeps just walking through there.
Dude, so what do they do? So, okay, so they've got these things in cages for consumption. So you buy one of them.
So people will either buy them and have them as like a pet or use it as like food for something else. But yeah, there are people that buy them to actually eat. Like, because tarantulas are like real high in protein, and there's people that actually enjoy them as like a delicacy.
No, yeah,
I was just like, I was just like, that fucked with me so bad.
There was this guy that I was watching. I think he must have been in Australia or something. I just assume big spiders Australia all the time. So he was out in like the wilderness, and he was going up to trees, and he talks about all these different spiders, and he's going around, and there's this massive, like fucking huge spider, and he lives in like a tree. Yeah. And the guy sticks his hand in this hole and just brings out this giant spider, and he's just like, yep, there you go. And I'm like you don't even know this spider, man.
Yeah, that's insane. I wonder what type of spider it was. See, that's another thing with another story. I have many stories from my international trips, but the time when I went with my girlfriend, we were up north in the mountains in Chiang Mai, which is up near the Lao border, or Burma maybe. It's somewhere up north anyway. And we did do you know what a flying fox is? I don't know what a cable. It's a cable thing where you're like tied to you'll have a harness thing and you're on the cable and you're
like a zip line.
Yeah, that's it. That's the exact. Yeah, that's what they called it there, I think. So yeah, we went on this zip line, and I was all for it because when it comes to that sort of shit, I'm all about it. I fucking love it. I didn't realize my girlfriend at the time because she was so excited about it, but we didn't. I don't think she realised she had a huge fear or how extreme it was going to be. So we had to do all these obstacles. You had to like climb over these rickety bridges and go up like a pretend spider web and all this shit. And it was pretty intense. It was sort of like an army course for like
boot
kids,
camp.
but like to the extreme because of the heights you're at and stuff. And she was just shitting herself the whole time. Like she couldn't handle it. Ended up having to pull out and that. And I felt real bad for her. But anyway, it got to a stage I was halfway through. I'd done a few of the real big zip lines. And I remember getting to like the middle part and you had to like there was one where you just went flying in real hard and all these guys were there to sort of like stop your fall because you'd go flying into a tree otherwise. And you get up on the deck and walk around the tree to sort of go on to the next one. And I just remember at the corner of my eye seeing something moving that was like real fucking like big and colourful. It was this spider, right? It's like the size of my head, but it was like this fucking colour.
What?
Yeah, it was like yellow and blue, and it was like it looked like a fucking tropical fish, but it was
Yeah,
a spider. And I've just looked at it, and then like I could see it had like a shitload of eyes, and it's looking back at me. And I've just went, I've got to get the fuck out of here. Like, absolutely shit myself.
Yeah, I would have
quick,
jumped off.
Zip me up. I'm out. Quick, go. And, yeah, it was funny as fuck. I just remember, because I was so close to it because you're sort of like hovering around the tree to get to like the next thing. And it's right there. And I'm like, that's the thing though. Like if I had have known it was there, I probably would have been looking at it going, it's actually like a really cool looking spider.
Yeah.
Like it's rad, like the colours and that in it. But because like it just caught me by surprise, it made me.
And you're up there, and
yeah,
yeah. I would have seen stuff like that makes me jump. So I no telling where I would be today.
Yeah. But yeah, the last one was insane. He got to the edge of this cliff and the valley back up to where the meeting point is. It would be at least 300 meters, I reckon. And what they said is they go, what we want people to do is just have the harness so it's tied to your back and you jump off the cliff and you do like a Superman. And all you've got it's like just tied to like the top back part. But they said most people don't want to do that. And they said most people will just do the normal way where you've got the handheld thing and you'll sit down. And I'm like, nah, fuck it. I want to do the Superman. so I did it. I just remember it being one of the greatest experiences of my life, just jumping off this cliff and just being like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. I've got a photo of it somewhere. I've just got to try and find it.
Yeah, I'm terrified of heights, so I don't know if I'd be able to do that.
Just that rush, like that adrenaline rush from doing shit like that. Like another thing I did that was fucking unreal. The first time I ever went in a plane, I skydived.
Never been.
Yeah, so like I'd never been in a plane before, and the first time I went in one, I jumped out of it.
Oh, so how was that?
Yeah, fucking phenomenal. So I was in the middle of Australia in the desert area. And like I'd just never been in a plane before, just due to like when we were a family and that we'd always just drive everywhere, like family trips and stuff. And yeah, at the time I was probably like 19, maybe. Would have been probably 18 because I would have flew to Fiji, obviously. So it was before that. Yeah, and I just remember going up in this rickety little plane. I was already fucking high on adrenaline because I'd never been in a plane before. And then all of a sudden they open the door and go, oh, okay, it's time to jump out. I'm like, fuck, what am I thinking? But yeah, it was like one of the greatest days of my life.
So were you like attached to someone else?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
were,
So
okay.
it was like a tandem dive where you jump out with the
I
instructor.
would feel better if that was the
Yeah.
case.
Yeah. Nah, these days I'm pretty sure to do a solo jump, you have to do about 10 tandems before you even attempt a solo one.
Jeez,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that makes
It's
sense.
pretty intense. Like you got to go through a lot of training before you jump out by yourself.
Yeah, makes sense. Sammy, I'm just gonna give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Goon sack, goon bag. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Sorry I've been a bit dismissive of the comments. Cheers, Disco. I've got another disco beer too. I'm thinking I might keep the label. I might give Adam the label so he can take it back for you. Yeah, it's a range disco beer. It's called I think it was like Disco for Days or something like that. It's meant to be really good. It's got real good ratings. So, and sorry to the peeps if yous aren't there anymore. And yeah, if anyone else wants to join, just go for it. The link's in the chat. Jelly sandals. Jandals. This is a good way for me to keep up. I'm probably not going to, though. I see a doggo.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, I love dogs.
Yeah, that's my Aussie.
Aussie is in OZZY.
Australian Shepherd. His name is Coda.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That's even cooler.
Yeah.
I was thinking you were like as in the name Aussie.
No, his name is Coda. He's got one blue eye and one brown eye.
Yeah. Yeah, Australian Shepherds, are they like a cattle dog?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Cheers, Twisted. Sorry, mate, I missed your comment. Twisted's another person I reckon you'd get on well with.
Mm.
She's from London. She's got the real thick accent, but yeah, she's like one of those people that doesn't take shit. You're like,
oh yeah,
you get stuck into her and she like slap you in the face. Yeah, it's a good community. I love to like because like there's this huge build up of like UK, but also US people and like beer, but there's like art, there's music people, like all into one. Like it's cool.
Yeah.
Cheers, Eric. Good to see you.
Cheers.
How's the coffee going?
Oh, amazing. Yeah. Very good. How's your wine?
So I finished the wine. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, it was very cidery.
Yeah.
Sort of like, yeah, it was a bit of a shock how cidery it was. So yeah, now I've gone to like a beer. So Mountain Culture, they're like one of my favourite Aussie breweries. They're based in the mountains west of Sydney.
6.7.
And yeah, it's a New England IPA. It's called Sense Check. I love the artwork. It's really like trippy.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Speaking of trippy, someone's back.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, my mum went to the shop to go and get her phone sorted out. She's not getting emails. I end up with a dog. I'll let you see him. I'll let you see him.
Oh.
Come here. Come here. What's this?
Yeah, let's show our dogs. That's always
Yeah.
a good thing.
Come here. Huntley, come here. What's this? What's this? What's this? Come on, come here. Come here. Come on. Oh, come here, you. Come on.
Taking a long way around for a short.
Exactly. Come here. Come here.
Oh, it's just tiny. Oh my gosh. A little Jack Russell.
Yep.
A little digger.
Hi, baby.
He is the biggest shite known to humans. He really is. You want to speak? Go speak. See what? See what? You too. Okay, here. Have it. Yeah. Now you can go and disappear. Yeah. So yeah, that's Huntley.
So adorable. Aww.
Oh, you can have a full-blown conversation with them if you put on. You ever played? There's a game called Hollow Knight. Is it Hollow Knight? You call it?
Hollow Knight.
There's it's a console game for young ones, and Sleepy Hollow. There's a grub on the game that makes weird noises. Well, Huntley picks up on that, and it thinks that this creature through this game's talking to him.
Oh.
It's crazy. It's honestly, it's crazy.
That's adorable.
Right. Question for you. Yes, it's a ball. Yeah, it's a nice ball.
Copperberg vintage. Does it say sweet vintage pear? Oh yeah.
7%. Now I remember when they came out, they were at 4.5%.
Yeah. That's good. Normally
So,
they go down, if anything. They don't go up.
Well, God, this is going up the way. There's hope in the world, Sammy. There's hope.
Yeah. Most of the time when it comes to alcohol, it'll be something good, and then they ruin it by making it less. But that's more.
That wound up. She's hearing different voices, but
So at the moment, so for people who have never heard of Kopparberg, there are a Swedish cider. So the Swedish, it says here, Kopparberg Sweet Vintage Pear is crafted to deliver a bold and refreshing burst of crisp pear flavour in every drop. Skal. Never going to have this one. Well, let's say it's a 500ml ball. Clear as day. 500ml ball. Let's say I've only had the 4.5 version of this. So why they've upped the alcohol in this is I don't know.
Because why not?
Well, exactly. Why not? Now I've got my trusty bottle opener. This came from a fishing company in the UK, and it's shaped like a fish.
That's cool.
It's a
Yeah.
bottle. So
Cheers, Connie. Good to see you. You're probably not here anymore, but love you, mate.
smells like cider.
So it smells like the wine I just had.
This is probably
Snoop
like a pear
Dogg.
wine. This is probably more like a pear wine than it is a cider.
Yeah.
Pear juice.
I think quite often a pear cider is called like a perry. Is it delicious?
It's delicious, but it tastes like you're having a pear wine because of the alcohol in it.
Yeah.
That's warmed cockles.
Yeah. And you don't drink much either, so it's probably going to really rock you.
7.0.
That's it. Honestly, if anybody can get a hold of this one, right, the vintage one, this tastes like a pear wine.
Yeah.
It's got that wine effect more than a cider effect.
I'm
Delicious.
copping hate in the chat now for the Leafs, Susie. I reckon that conversation was about an hour ago.
I used to go through the same chat, Sam. Have you caught up at all?
Oh, I did a little bit, but yeah, obviously it kept going. We were talking shit for ages. It's like you need like a receptionist or a person that does that fast typing and can respond really quickly. Like
Do you want me
the
to,
ones that work in court.
do you want me to go from the latest comment backwards? So you're having a conversation, so you're going back in time, or you want me to go back in time to go forward?
Nah, it's all good.
On it, you like the chicken.
It's just
Hello,
one of
everybody.
those things. I think there's just been like so many people. It's just been hard to keep up with.
Bacon.
Usually you
But
have
I'm not complaining. That's a good thing.
no, because the more people you got your live stream, the more watch hours you get up, and you can get
Yeah. When it comes to monetization, when it happens, watch hours is definitely not going to be an issue.
But I love your shorts, by the way.
Yeah.
I honestly, I'm surprised that you don't do your reviews using your shorts or using the actual YouTube app, well, like the app instead of going through StreamYard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
No, well, StreamYard's apparently a lot better when it comes to, like I've heard a lot of people say StreamYard's a lot better live as far as like interaction with comments and if you want other people on and shit like that. But yeah, the main thing I need an intro and an outro video, and I need a proper logo, just to be a little bit more professional.
Well, I think you with your short and
I've
stout.
got the logo in my head, but I'm just not like I'm not a digital tech guru. I know exactly what I want, but I just don't know how to do it.
Do you know a
Intro and
graphic?
outro video, I think I just wanted a mashup of different like stuff like me chugging, I don't know, like a group of us laughing, like just shit like that. Footage of like a bar or like my dogs, like just make it sort of personalised and me.
I just thought of the perfect thing for you. Have that as your intro, and then for your outro, you're standing there with a keg, and you basically launch it over your head and just say, "Well, that's that chat done. Bye."
That would be pretty cool.
So
Getting up.
yeah, I've been having some thought on the interview that I'm going to be doing with you when we get round
Yeah.
to it. Of some questions, so I've got them in my head. I just need to write them down on a piece of paper. So
Cool. Yeah, there'll be certain stuff I might be dismissive of. Because you're probably going to go deep with certain things. I've had a fair bit of family trouble, so there'll only be certain things I'll talk about.
no, so it's only going to be beer. Beers,
Okay, well
and
that's if it's just beer, that's easy. I just I don't
it's
like
gonna
talking
be,
about certain stuff when
it's
it comes
never
to like
going to be nothing
family.
personal. It's just going to be basically beverages, because I know
Cool.
that you like beverages, so it's all beverages.
Yeah. No, well, that's easy. Yeah, when it
So
comes to I don't know, like relationships, I don't really care. I'm sort of happy to talk about most of that. Like travels and all that sort of shit. I've been talking about that with Susie tonight. That's good stuff. Work. I don't really like talking about work.
no,
But
no
I think
the
that's
W
the
word,
case with most
is
people.
banned in my chat. By the way, for anybody who comes across my channel, the W word is banned. We do not talk
Yeah.
about the 4-letter W word. It's banned.
Yeah. But if it's just beer stuff, that'd be easy as.
There's going to
I
be
mean,
beverage.
there might be tough questions, but it'll be easy as far as comfortable. I won't feel like
So
awkward.
it's going to be comfortable for you and comfortable for me. There's going to be some questions in there that are going to have your brain scrambled a bit, so you can.
Work a bit.
So I'm going to let your brain work.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I'm just needing to know when you're up for one of them sessions.
Yeah. It's so hard trying. I mean, with me and you organising something, I think we'd do it pretty easy. Just trying to organise shit with other people, like different countries, and that's so fucking hard.
I mean, I can understand. I mean, no disrespect to the Americans, right? And I don't disrespect anybody from across the west part of this beautiful world that we live on. It's time differences. Screw me.
Yeah.
It's even for me being here. It screws me. I know Canada's 5 hours behind me, right? I know the west coast, the east coast of America is
Cheers,
5 hours
Timmy.
behind me. But I mean, soon as you go like 6 hours, which is like central time, then you've got mountain time, which is 7 hours.
Yeah.
Then you've got the west coast, which is 8 hours, and then you've got Alaska, which is 9 hours. But then when you go forward in time, like I said earlier, I mean, Sammy's 11 hours in front of me. But when you go to like New Zealand, they're 13 hours in front of me. I mean, it's like it's like a whole day near enough.
Yeah.
So I mean, so at the moment it's come up for like well, it's come up for 3:45 here, so it's like 3:45 in the morning in Australia. But you're already in the next day. So I mean,
Yeah.
if you're that far ahead, I mean, it's easier for you to basically say, well, this person was live yesterday, this person was live yesterday, this person was live yesterday. It was all fine. You're just playing catch up. But when it likes of me, I've got to like look to see where you were live.
Yeah.
And I found out you were live yesterday and like I just missed that. Why did I miss that? So then okay, things crop up. But then when you're in America, it's like there's this balance where it levels out between Australia and the US. There's a balance.
I reckon just the more you hang out with people from different countries, you just get used to it.
Because I know,
It becomes
I think it's
second nature.
well, you're 15 hours. Sorry, you're 11 hours in front of me, so that would take you back. That would be 16 hours on the east coast of Australia, east coast of America, I should say.
Yeah.
So that's 16-hour block. That's not enough a full. That's not enough a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like a day.
And that's why I get annoyed when people complain about, oh, it's so hard doing a stream with someone that's on the other side of America. It's like, come on, I'm like fucking so far. Like, I do all these streams with people. I make the effort to do them at morning and do them at different times to suit them. And it's like, and they're complaining about a fucking 3 hour difference.
It's like with me. I mean, okay, I know that I'm saying I'm smack dab in the middle because I feel like I am. For anybody that's in the UK, I mean, albeit that there's okay, you can take three people from Scotland. There's me, Geordie, and what's the guy's lion? The boy lion that you mentioned.
Rampant lion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've got that. You've got 3 people from Scotland, and then you've got like Craig, Simo, Josh, as another Josh, Jagman Josh. I think is his name. Jagman's name's Josh. I think also you got Drew, whoever else. So you've got all this community here in England, and then you got like 3 people from Scotland, and then you've got the American side of things. But it's like where's the stopgap for you between Australia and the UK? Because if your stopgap is somewhere between here and there, where you are to here, there's a stopgap. But then your stopgap to go to America is here.
Yeah. No, well, I've got, like obviously James is in Hong Kong, so that's sort of another one that's that side. I've got that side of Australia as well, which is 3 hours behind us. And then I've got Jimmy C, who's in Finland. So he's sort of that in between as well. Jimmy C's actually just come in the chat there a while back. It was probably about 2 hours ago.
Oh, you're cute. Well, hello. So what's your puppy's name?
This one is
so one thing that's cool was it forgot his name again. Gaffer? Is it Gaffer? Yeah. So bored old fart Gaffer, I'm pretty sure he's based in South Australia. He said 19 crimes. I'm currently printing that wine cap. What a coincidence. So that's pretty cool. He's printing the very 19 crimes wine cap that I was drinking the wine of.
So what do you think of did you give a score for that wine that you tried?
Nah, I didn't really, just because I haven't done any wine reviews, I didn't really know how to score.
Well, just
I would score. What I will do is once I do a few more, then I'll go back and I'll sort of maybe like do scores of the ones I've done previously and try and sort of. It's a bit hard when it's like a first. Yeah, there's all this talk of hockey now, Susie. So that must have been in that part of the conversation.
Yeah, that must have been definitely in that time we were talking about that.
It was about a year ago.
I think it's ice hockey you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah.
Ice hockey, yeah.
Well, if it's ice hockey...
Susie was telling me she played a lot of hockey when she was younger, and I was like, fuck yeah, because I loved hockey. So it got me excited, and then we started talking about hockey for ages.
To me, hockey is between WWE, wrestling, and murder.
Oh.
That's on ice. To me, that's what that's what I visualize hockey, ice hockey. I've narrowed it down as between WWE, wrestling, and murder on ice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Or attempt it, anyways.
I used to watch the Paisley Pirates. They're a Scottish team. I used to watch them, and half the people that okay, you got all this padding on. You know the perspex glass that's around the ring. I
Yeah.
saw one of them get smashed,
Oh, yeah, me too.
and it's like you see a sin bin, right? So the guy gets put in the sin bin, and he's still giving it all mouth, and it's just he sat, he came back out, and it was just like murder on an ice rink.
Yeah.
It's just full out blown attack war on people. And it's like, what's with the whole bust ups like? I mean, if you're playing ice hockey, I understand bargy, right? Argy bargy, what you would call it.
Yeah.
I get that, but you just don't go and grab a hold of someone and like throw them through the glass just because you don't like them.
Oh, yeah. That
You know what I
I've
mean?
seen a lot of good ones.
It's like, you don't need to go through. You don't need to go, just think of a little hockey puck that
Yeah.
like kill you. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I know. Well, remember oh, fuck, I think it was 89, Clint Malarchuk, he was one of the goaltenders. He had his, like, jugular just, like, sliced from a skate. So there's actually a video on YouTube. You can see his neck gets sliced, and then it's, like, squirting blood. And then he actually stuck his hand in there, closed his artery, and then like they took him to the hospital and everything. But just there, on the ice, there was like a puddle of blood, and it was just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, it was like I didn't see it live. Like that was the year I was born. But like I was just like, oh, watching it on YouTube. It's really nasty. But yeah, you see all kinds of crap like that.
It's the only way that I can look at ice hockey is between wrestling and murder.
Yeah.
It's that brutal. I mean, I look at people who play rugby, right? I, mean, I come from a rugby background, so I mean, I know how to play it. But then when I look at the American football, the American football side of things, they've got all this padding on helmets. Like, we're playing the same game without any of that stuff on.
Yeah, I know. That's why they say rugby players are like really intense. Like they are tough. Like rugby over here is notorious for being just like tough ass people.
I can understand if like you say, you've got to wear all the padding for playing American football. Come in our world. Come play some proper rugby.
Yeah.
And we'll show you how to do it.
Oh, I've seen a game of rugby, and I would rather do football.
Yeah, at least in American football, they're all padded up.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've seen some rugby accidents that people have had to get stitched up, and most things, and it's like, my goodness. I mean, I say I come from like a rugby background, so I mean, like the Scotland squad, for example. I mean, when you go to the World Cup for rugby, I mean, you've got.
That's a good point, Jack, man.
You've got what do you call it? So you got Scotland, Ireland, Wales, England, France, Italy, and then you've got like the southern hemisphere teams. So like you got like Samoa. You've got Australia, New Zealand. New Zealand by far, to me, were the number one team in the southern hemisphere. It's like they've fallen off a cliff now compared to what they used to be back in the day. Australia, I mean, I still say that you got robbed out of the 2003 World Cup final. I'll say that. I think he got robbed out of that. But, I mean, it's what happens. But, I mean, you look at a rugby player compared to an American footballer, it's like, I'd rather take a rugby player because there's none of this padding. The padding throws me off. Because why should you be all padded up when you're just playing the same game with the same shaped ball?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't. To me, it doesn't make sense.
No. Yeah. I feel like it would just, I mean, I wore padding obviously in hockey, and I didn't notice it getting in the way or whatever. But when I was going off ice without padding, it just felt so much better. Like you're more agile, you can do more things, you feel lighter. Like,
Yeah, you look at the goaltender, for example, what they're fucking got so much shit on.
I mean,
oh,
I've got a flotation suit, right? As people know, I do a lot of fishing. So if I go to sea, if I go sea fishing, I put the 2-in-1 suit on. So it's like a bib and brace. But to me, when you look at the padding that I've got on just to keep myself warm, I'm looking at an ice hockey goalkeeper, and it's like a Michelin man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
how do they move?
you're all padded.
Yeah, you look at them and they look like they're real big, but they're like fucking quick as fuck and like.
I know. Well, and how, like with their pads on the ice and like how they move their pads, it's just sometimes I'm like, how? Because have you ever held one of those goal pads? They are heavy.
Yeah.
Like they are damn heavy.
So yeah, if I did say if people are still coming in, hello, hi. I know that Sammy's still dissecting his chat and
Lots of people in here.
I'm new to the game. Leave me alone.
He's still wet behind the ears, I can tell.
Yeah. I'm still green.
Green?
Yeah.
What shade of green?
It's funny because like there's people I haven't seen for a while. It's like, oh, how you going? And they're like coming in. It's like they probably left an hour ago.
Oh.
One thing I need to do is go to the toilet, so I'll be back shortly.
He's getting there. He's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 comments. He's 7 comments to go. So that's a positive.
He's making progress.
But yeah, I prefer rugby over American football.
Yeah. I think that their players are a lot tougher than football players for sure.
I mean, the thing is, without the padding, could they? I know that some people across like different paths. I mean, you go from one sport to another. I mean, I like to see an American footballer come over here and play rugby.
Yes.
And then take players that have played rugby and take them to American football. It would be like that.
How they would fare.
That whole comparison, I think, would be awesome to see.
Yeah, that would be really good to see, and at least then everybody could get kind of an appreciation for like the other sport too. I don't think because rugby is like really good really big where you guys live. Hey, like rugby is not big over here, and it would be nice if it could get more recognition.
I think our biggest sport that we've got across here in the UK part, well, you got football, rugby, darts.
What about polo? Do they still do polo?
Some places in England still do polo, but it's not heard of much now compared to what it used to be. So yeah, football, rugby, darts would be the three biggest. Well, actually, you could also call curling. Curling's pretty big here too.
And I know cricket is big.
I was going to say cricket also. That's more of an England thing.
Yeah, okay.
England are England's pretty big on cricket. It's not much
They
in
love their
Scotland.
cricket. I heard cricket matches can go like a couple days.
Come off of there a bit, or
Well, it's okay. Honestly, darts started across here. And for anybody who doesn't know, Luke Littler is a teenage boy who won the World Championships this year
For darts?
on second attempt. He got to the final the first time round, lost it, came back and won it. He's the youngest ever world champion, and darts has exploded here since Luke has won that title.
Oh, good. Darts is fun.
I mean, you go Canadians, John Park, one of the biggest Canadians that played darts.
Huh. I don't know. Who that is.
Well, John Park is a Canadian. I'm trying to think who. Well, okay, like the Scottish World Champions, you've got Gary Anderson and Peter Wright. They're still playing. England's got a lot of good quality. You've got Luke Littler, Josh Rock. Bye bye. Josh Rock. You've got Chris. What's his name? Rob Cross. Chris Dobie. Then you've got Holland. Well, obviously you've got Van Barneveld, Van Gerwen. This whole thing's went a whole different level since Luke Littler won the world title.
So, like, why do you think the change happened? Just because he won? Like, what? Because he's young, or?
I think because he's a young guy, so people heard about him. But when he went to the world final the first time round, when he got to the world title the first time round, well,
It was in New York, Thomas. Sorry, I'm just responding to that comment.
That's okay. So he got to the final the first time, lost it. He rewatched that and seen where he went wrong and won it. So since he's the youngest ever world champion, it now takes it to a place where younger ones are seeing that, well, look, if they can do this, we can do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
See, it's now coming to a stage where younger ones are like a lot more fearless when it comes to sports than what we think. I mean, the same thing happened with Valentino Rossi, one of the greatest motorcycle racers, the MotoGP's ever seen. 9-time world champion through all different classes. Can I get a glass, please? We're going to have a takeaway for tea.
What about AFL Sugar Kitty? Come on.
Well, wait a minute. If you're going to be AFL,
180.
I was going to say where's the Guinness. So yeah, sports has come a long way from especially the younger generation now joining. Yep.
Sugar Kitty knows the cricket. That's good to hear.
Sugar Kitty is like really like smart about a lot of things.
Knowledgeable, yes.
And very knowledgeable, yeah.
I said that in a stream the other day. I said I like your knowledge.
No, I love it. I love it when people are just like so cultured like that.
Yeah, it's cool. And they seem to know about heaps of different like subjects
Just
and that.
everything, yeah.
So
This is
I picked up a few more delights while I went to the bathroom. One beer I have here in my arsenal that could be quite scary.
a triple West
Oh.
Coast IPA.
10.8%.
Chug it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Shark. But that's sort
This
of, I'm like pushing that to the side. That's I really, really want it. I'll get it.
this one here is a 538 ml tin.
Keith, I'm still here, brother.
So yeah, it's a 538 ml Guinness.
You
It's
did
got
it,
the
Sammy.
it's got the ball inside it,
I
so
caught up.
we're going to give this a whirl.
Let's do it.
Sounded like it was nearly spilling on you there. It had a little.
Yep, that's all right. I got it.
Yeah, I don't mind the Guinness. Quite tasty.
Guinness is good.
I tried to get my dogs up to show you, but they're very sleepy.
Oh.
Huntley's away home now.
I love when you see them like sleeping, like cuddled up together, like getting some warmth off each other. It's cool
So
to see.
adorable. Everything my dogs do is like the cutest.
Yeah. I'm just so amazed that my Labrador is still going. Like, he's so old.
How old is he now?
He's like 15. Like,
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. And like, I swear to God, he's struggling, like arthritis and hip problems and stuff, but I feel like he's still got at least another year or so. Like, he's still walking, running, eating,
Yeah,
drinking
good.
fine. So
Yeah, I want to do Guinness.
I just hope like inside he's not like I always have that worry that he's got like cancer and I don't know
Yeah.
and like he's in pain and yeah.
I get that all the time too. I'm like, you look okay, but like, are you feeling okay?
Just please tell me, mate. Tell me if you're struggling.
I think they will. They have a way of like communicating that with you.
Yeah.
Like dogs know that it's their time. They know death a lot better than we do, you know. So.
Yeah. Well, last night he laid down next to me and he put his like mitt up on sort of my shoulder, and I just gave him a little peck on the forehead, and then he's just like, "Cheers, mate," and then went to sleep.
Oh, dogs. Yeah, dogs are man's best friend.
Mm.
Well, BB Dog's away home with mum, so that's fine.
How far does your mum live from where you are?
About 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm close to home.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good 5 minutes is probably a good distance to be close enough, but also like a little bit away if needed.
I prefer that taste of Guinness out of that can than you get ones that are like the smaller cans.
Yeah.
That widget has got a total different thing.
Yeah.
Of all cans that you buy have got a widget.
I want to try the non-alcoholic Guinness. I've heard it's pretty good.
This is what I'm going to get myself, actually. Talking about, like, beers that have got no alcohol. Tennent's have just brought out a Tennent's lager without alcohol.
Cool.
Guinness have got the same thing. They've got 0% alcohol. I think Beck's has done the same thing. I think they turned their bottle from green to blue for the non-alcoholic ones.
No, Beck's is also green. Over here it is anyways. The non-alcoholic.
Yeah, green has got alcohol. I think they turn it blue if it's non-alcoholic.
I drink non-alcoholic beer, so.
What's been your favourite since you're the connoisseur of non-alcoholic?
Heineken.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I love the Heinekens. That's the ones that I drink.
Yeah, you'll have to try the Tenants one, Stewie. Be interesting to see how it goes.
I mean, Lidl's have got it. I can see how much it is. It shouldn't be that much to get 4 cans of non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah. So the best one I've ever had was from one of my favourite craft breweries. It just tasted like a normal beer, and I was like real excited. I'm like, this is fucking awesome.
Copperberg did the same thing here, right?
Cheers, Mark, fellow Canadian. He said that he reckons the Guinness one's good.
Yeah.
Copperberg brought out a non-alcoholic version.
I know Mark likes this hat, Susie.
Oh yeah. You're either being sarcastic or truthful.
No, I'm being truthful. He's actually
the bottle
from
was
there.
green, but the label's blue.
Susie's a Jets fan, Mark. What do you think of that?
Go Jets. Fuck the Leafs.
I'm trying to think here. Didn't Jets and the Sharks have a fight off at one point? Or am I thinking of a film called West Side Story? Am I thinking West Side Story? Yeah, that's
there is a slight difference between West Side Story and hockey.
Yeah. That's
no, I just said Jets is like Sharks. I was like, yeah, that sounds like West Side Story. I think that's the one that Susie was on about. I'll bring a photo up. So
how do your cats and dogs get along, Susie? Have you just got the
one? Oh yeah, cat? That's it right
that
there.
Blue, yeah, that one there, Stewie. I can get in my local supermarket.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because I'll show you the. I was amazed at the color of Tenants, by the way. The Tenants color was just phenomenal. Tenants lager.
Hartford Whalers.
Yeah, Sammy. Yeah. Well, that for a colour.
Yeah, that's cool. Simple but effective.
I like that.
See, if you go into a shop, that's going to stand out like shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, like I say, when I see the box itself is the same colour as the tin. Because when you look at normal Tenants colour,
this box here.
When you look at the normal yellow tin, it's got alcohol in it. It's like everybody knows that one. But when you see something blue, like, what's that? It's like that drink that you had. It's the same colour.
Yeah.
If you think about it, it's that shade of blue. It's that shade of blue.
Yeah, it's like a royal blue.
No. It's like a turquoise blue. It's like a turquoise.
Yeah, it's like
you know that blue that you had, that blue drink that you had?
Yeah.
That you couldn't even figure out if it was a can of candy with frothy bits on it. It's like it's that shade of blue.
But Tenants like which is white cans.
But it's like a turquoise blue.
Yeah, see, but Tenants lager light, which is white cans.
Never seen them.
Like,
but I will definitely get myself. Let's say if there's not alcohol.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like a showcase of a heap of non-alcoholic beers and like do them all together and compare them. That'd be awesome. But yeah, it's just one of those things. It's sort of, I don't know how many I'd be able to get, but I'd like to get at least like 6 and put them side by side.
Well, Heineken can do it. Tenants can do it. Guinness can do it.
Yeah.
I don't know about an American usually. That'd be something to look into. What American beers are non-alcoholic?
You've got Tennant Super, which is a royal blue can.
Yeah, that the tenant super. That's
That's a royal.
that's a different take. That's a total different animal.
Yeah, that's a royal.
Joey
as you
makes
go-
a good point.
Right, here's a question for you guys, right? That drink, like, not let's say every day, but you do have like a drink. I looked at a can of what do you call it? Jack Daniels and Coke. You get them in mixed cans, and you can buy them, right? It said on the can 5% alcohol for a Jack Daniels and Coke. But when you pour your own Jack Daniels and Coke, you're getting the full 40% from that bottle of Jack Daniels. So why have they got to water it down inside a tin? I don't
So the
understand
reason
that.
why they're so low is because, like it's obviously they're pumping them out in big volumes in these
Mass
premix.
production.
Yeah, mass production, like big volumes. So obviously you're going to have a smaller amount of bourbon and then like a higher amount of whatever soda or whatever it is, just to like it's a cost saving thing.
So imagine you have like this much of alcohol. You can either put it into 10 cups or you can put it into 20 cups and put like less, right? So for more people, like supply and demand. I don't know. That's like one way I guess I can put it into.
I mean, if you're going to go take, say, for instance, 5 liters of alcohol, and so I mean, for everybody to have like a drink of like 5,000 people, you're going to have to like have that measurement down to like basically enough for you just to try and get high off.
It's all about the sort of like the ratios and shit. Like you're never gonna have a can of a bourbon with the same amount as what you get in the bottle, because then people would be like, well, the can's going to cost you the same amount as what the bottle is. So you may as
and
well
you're
buy
not
a
getting
straight
as much.
bottle. Yeah.
This is probably the best tasting Guinness that I've had.
Yeah. We
I
could
love the
turn
song.
you into a beer drinker yet.
Sammy, before the days of YouTube, right? I would never be out of a pub.
Yeah.
I kid you, I'd never be out of a pub. I mean, I sat there and drank Belhaven Best through Belhaven's more luxury bottles of their beer.
Yeah, I've got to get those Belhaven beers. I've seen them somewhere.
Honestly, like I said, the 3 that I had, because I started off with the one that was at the bar, which is the one that everybody
Exactly,
gets.
Sugar Kitty. Why water down money? But like Eric's someone good to listen to because he's like a spirits man.
Yeah.
So he said the ABV of your spirit will always go down once ice or water or any mixture is added. And then he said, in distillation, that's called proofing down a spirit unless you're looking at something at barrel proof or still strength.
Okay. Barrel proof or still strength.
Eric's a beer reviewer like me, but he's also very knowledgeable at spirits, like very, very knowledgeable with like whiskeys and rums and tequilas and.
As I said one of your comments, like before I even joined the first time round, there's an Aussie channel, Scotch Down Under.
Yeah.
He is just brilliant to watch.
Yeah.
And he knows his whiskey.
Ken.
He knows he's.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sort of like his knowledge is like his whiskey knowledge is like my beer knowledge. He's very knowledgeable. Yeah, he's like good character, good banter. Has those
Oh,
as the live streams has the same sort of people on. The only difference with him though is he's a bit of a tech guru and he has like really good setup with like cameras and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I mean,
Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, mate.
it
Cheers,
was
buddy.
you both that got me onto him. He says, "Oh, you ever been to Scotch Down Under?" I went, "Nope." Bellhaven
Yeah,
is amazing.
me and Ken have like we've got sort of some ideas in the pipeline of stuff we want to do together. Yeah, see, Sugar Kitty, he's like Ken is my buddy. Yeah, Sugar Kitty's known Ken for longer than I have.
He's amazing. He really is. And he's got a heart of gold too. He really does.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to do a German beer stream together. We want to do a Schlenkerla like smoked beer stream together. One of the main ones we wanted to do though is One Drop in Sydney. They do like American fruit sour beers. And we wanted to try and get a heap of them and review them together, try and order the same stuff. I reckon that'd be a fucking awesome stream, like just two Aussies just drinking like American fruit sours.
See, I heard the song, right? And no disrespect to them. I love Americans, I really do, but no disrespect to them. But one thing that Canada's got going for it more than America is the fact that Canada has got stronger beer.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I mean, for anybody to turn around and say, "Oh, Tennessee whiskey," Tennessee doesn't make a whiskey. Tennessee knows how to make a bourbon. There's a huge difference between a whiskey and a bourbon. Huge difference. I mean, whiskey's whiskey. Bourbon is it's more of like a whiskey liqueur. That's why I look at a bourbon.
Okay, so next up, I am going a very, very elegant pink can.
Oh, brainwaves.
Looks pretty cool. Looks like Angie, as in Angie's like art, like fluid art. It looks like her fluid art sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's called Brainwaves. Single hop West Coast IPA. It's got a new hop called Crush, which is a pretty cool name, spelt with a K. And yeah, it's by Hawkers. Hawkers are like they're based in Melbourne. But yeah, like that. Like imagine going into a store and seeing that can. You're like, yep, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the can.
Some of the artworks I've seen on some of the tins that you've got, Sammy, have been beautiful. Honestly, the artwork that people come up with, companies come up with, has just been amazing.
This is my sort of shit. This like demonic, like fucking. I love this sort of stuff. Like,
Oh wow, that's cool.
That got
like that sort of stuff. Sick as.
That got, if I'm remembering right, because I was in that live stream, I think that was a 4.8.
Yeah, very, very high. So I don't know if you've met Beer Man, but me and him are meant to do a couple of their beers together. And I've got a triple West Coast with real like same sort of artwork on it and stuff. I can't wait to drink it. I'm just eager as, but trying to find the time to drink it with him. And he's actually from the area that brewery's from, so like I'm real keen. I just want to do it. I was hoping we could do it like today, as in like it'd be hours from now though. Like it'd be when I wake up. So I asked him if he could do it around 10 a.m. So that's about 7 hours from now in my time. But I think he's traveling somewhere. He said something about because he normally knocks off work because he's on the West Coast, obviously Portland, Oregon. I think he normally gets out of work about 3 p.m. and then does beer stuff. But just seems like every time I'm available, he's not, and vice versa. It's real annoying trying to organise it. But yeah, let's see how this West Coast goes.
Because if you're saying 7 hours, that'd be 1:30 my time, I think.
Yeah. It smells fucking good.
Let's see the colour of it. He has poured it. Let's see. Oh, that
So
looks
it's sort
like
of like that orange marmalade sort of thing. So yeah, it's
dishwater.
being a West Coast. It's like less hazy. It's like more clear. I'm hoping it's got like a sort of like a caramel bready body, and then whatever the crush. I think the crush hops like. I think it's a mixture of like tropical citrus and like berry fruit. I'm not real sure. It's reasonably new. So, oh yeah, here we go. It says hopped with nothing but crush. A new variety that brims with citrus, tropical, mango, peach, and berry notes. Sounds pretty good.
There you go. Let's try it.
I mean, let's say when you do,
You can
like,
smell the berry. It smells like, it honestly smells like when you get like a fruit salad and it has like blueberries in it. That's what it smells like. Fucking awesome.
fruit salad as a candy, what we call sweetened.
Yeah. Like, when
Mm.
you'll get like a fruit salad and it'll have like strawberry, pineapple. What else do they have in them? Like kiwi fruit, stuff like that. And then you'll just get this blueberry at the end and it's like, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if there's a weed brand, well, a weed strain. Like, when I say weed, I'm on about like cannabis. There was a weed strain going around here for a while, blueberry flavored
Yeah.
weed.
Blueberry.
Yeah, blueberry kush.
And I was like, this is gorgeous.
My biological dad he's like a really big weed grower, and he grew blueberry, and he got one of the strains over 40% THC. I was like, no, there's no way.
That's nuts.
I mean, that
well, out of the, like, terpenes is the new thing now in beer. In West Coast IPAs, they have these terpenes, so they're very like cannabis forward. They have different strains, and the two strains that I really loved was the blueberry kush and the pineapple express. They were fucking awesome.
Yeah, Pineapple Express is a sativa, so it is good.
Yeah.
Is weed legal where y'all are, or?
Nah, we're the same as you guys.
No, we're legal.
Oh, yeah? I thought you were illegal.
No,
Oh,
we can grow, we can smoke it.
Yeah, nah, we're fucking way behind that.
Oh, damn. Yeah, we've been legal for...
I just assumed you guys being Commonwealth, yous were like, behind the... Yeah.
That was the one thing the Liberal government did for us.
Yeah.
The one good thing.
See, this is what I don't understand, right? This plant's been grown since the day of time, right? The dawn of time. It's got more health beneficiaries than actual pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah. That's why. There you go. There's your answer. It's because it has health benefits. Your healthcare is a business, and they don't want people being cured. And hemp, don't even get me started on the amount of uses for hemp and how sustainable hemp is. Hemp grows faster than bamboo.
Hemp. Back in the
I've
day,
got a hemp hand wash, and it's fucking
right. Everything. You can make clothes. You can make infrastructure out of it. There's a type of material they're making out of hemp that is fireproof. And if you could make houses out of this, like, hello.
Cattle across here back in the day were fed on hemp. Cows were eating hemp. Now they're being fed all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
But hemp is one of the best things that cows do.
I know what I want to do in my next life. I want to be a big fat cow that just eats hemp.
You could do that in this life.
As long as they got some good tunes playing in the paddock, I'll be set.
Fucking A, it's all you need.
I could just see Sammy sitting there with his trough of water, which wouldn't be water, it'd be some form of 5 out of 5 beer, another trough of just basically hemp seed, whatever else, and then basically
Led Zeppelin 4s is playing in the background.
See, this is God, right? I'm not going to go down the religion here, but honestly, God gave us Led Zeppelin, right? He did. He gave us Led Zeppelin, and then somewhere along the line, Justin Bieber came along. and Justin Bieber sits there thinking, yeah, I'm going to be bigger than them. Like, no, you're not. Because honestly, for whatever you're going to come away with song-wise, couldn't even hold a candle to what Led Zeppelin's got.
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin, you take the 4th album of Led Zeppelin 4, you take that album, you've got When the Levee Breaks, one of the heaviest songs for a drum beat that John Bonham did. So you got When the Levee Breaks, you've got Stairway to Heaven, you've got
Joey's random questions.
Vermont versus Wyoming. Go.
I love when he just throws out random questions like that, like 2 random states.
I'm going to say
like,
Vermont. You know what? Actually, I'm going to go with
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Out of these 2, it's like so fucking random. I love it.
I'll put my 2 cents in here, right? I'll put my 2p into this. I'm going to go Wyoming, and I'll tell you the reason why Wyoming. The amount of fishing that's there.
Do you know why I'd say Vermont, but only because of the beer scene? I know it's fucking awesome.
I'm going down the fishing route with that one.
I'm going to Wyoming because it has a Y in it.
I think Vermont and Wyoming would both be fucking phenomenal as far as like picturesque, like scenery and shit.
Well, better. They got nothing else.
Here's another thing that gets me, right? We have got the dictionary called words, right? So we get a dictionary of words. Why? Right? So you've got to put in the WHY for why. Why can't you just use the letter Y? You see where I'm coming with this, please?
Yes.
Right? So why have we got to put in WHY for one letter of the alphabet, which is one?
Well, what about R? It's ARE instead of just R. Or Y.
To be honest, like I've never actually thought about words like that, but you make a very good point.
I'm just you see things. You see
but
things.
That, as Susie said, R's exactly the same. Like Y and
or
R.
YOU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you. Yeah.
You, right? So YOU, just you.
PPE.
And that's the thing, though. If you were sending a message to like say like I don't know, like an English scholar, and you just wrote U or R or whatever, they would fucking hound you.
When I went to university, our my professors would instantly fail your essay if there was any like texting language on there. It was an instant fail, and I love that because what was it here? Buddy says texting has destroyed literacy, and it has.
Yeah.
Even when I text in full words, punctuation, like everything like that. I'm not going to become lazy.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine if you're writing like a fucking awesome as essay and you put like LOL in there.
Yeah. See, that's something I would accidentally do.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, there's two ways of looking at LOL. You've got lots of love or laugh out loud.
Yeah.
So,
your grandma died, LOL. Lots of love. Yeah. No, it's not lots of love.
Buddy, it's awesome to see you. I mean, honestly, it really is awesome to see you.
Yeah.
Did Buddy hurt his eye?
I don't know what happened to Buddy's
Because
eye.
I seen it.
But
I was at work and I chimed into some sort of stream and he looked like he had he'd hurt his eye in some way. His eye looked like he had
I
a.
think he mentioned something about that on that stream because I think he was up on the Mountains. I forget.
I just remember when I was at work chiming in quickly and I was like seeing him and he looked like he was really struggling, like he had some sort of damage to an eye and he was squinting out the other one. And I thought, oh, fuck, I wonder what's going on there.
I think the fish hit him in the face.
He said he didn't hurt.
I think he was like ice fishing and he got whacked in the face.
Yeah, he said it was, I was ice fishing. It was too bright to see and I was squinting and my face was covered with the salt from sweat and tears from the...
Oh, okay.
Oh, he was crying. Right. He was crying another word. He was crying because he caught no fish. Okay, that's understandable.
Yeah. Oh, I've been there.
That sounds good, Kitty. Fuck yeah.
I tell you who we're missing from this live stream.
Who?
Craig.
Yeah. No, he's been quiet lately.
I mean, Craig is one of the ones I look up to. Also, he's a mellow guy. He's so chillaxed. It's nothing phases him. Nothing phases him. See, I'm looking at this, right? So you've got Craig and yourself, Sammy, right? Roughly the same age. Then I'm half rows between Geordie and you. I see because I'm in the middle. Yeah. I'm 34. I know that Geordie's younger than me. I mean,
yeah. So everyone thinks Geordie's only like 20 or something. I'm like, nah, he's nearly 30. I'm
older than you are.
I'm like, he needs to get his life intact. They're going, oh no, he's still young. I'm like, no, he's fucking nearly 30. He lives with his mum. He's never worked.
30 is still young. Come on.
34 still young.
How old are you, Susie?
35.
Yeah.
So, right, now you're in the same age bracket as me, right? So this is where kind of like I can mellow with someone here, right? We're on the right side of 40. We are on the right side of 40. We are
still so far, yeah.
once you get to that 40, right? Once you get to that 40 age, right? It's a people think it's a gradual decline. I think it's instant because it's just like you're downhill from now on in.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the people who are born in the people who are born in the 80s and 90s are aging really, really, really well. So I'm feeling like 50 is the new 30, and
that's the thing. It's like I'm 42, but I don't feel like it, and I feel like I don't look that old either. So it's like, fuck, I don't give a shit.
I definitely don't look like I'm almost 30.
You're only in your 30s, Sam, because you don't even look like your age. And I said this to you.
Yeah.
And Buddy does not look 53.
My dad my dad was in his like 50s and still only looked like he was like in his sort of late 30s. Like the only thing is he just started getting a little bit of greys in the side.
My dad's in his
Yeah.
70s and he hasn't gone grey yet. He's in his
Yeah.
70s and he hasn't gone grey.
Fucking hell. And what, is he still got the same hairline or is it like,
He
is it
still
gone back?
has a comb over. Yeah, he does the same
Yeah.
thing that he did since fucking high school.
Yeah.
Like, whatever. Yeah.
That's cool.
I got a shock the other night, by the way, and I'm appalled.
Oh.
Wendy, she likes to like ruffle through my beard to see if I like, you know, when you get trapped hairs inside your bed, right? Well, Wendy got a hold of the tweezers to try and find any like hairs that bury themselves under the skin. She pulled out a hair. It was white.
Yeah.
I was like, no.
I got quite a few of them in the sides.
I was like, my first one. I was like, no, I'm old. I looked at my first white hair from my beard. I was like, I'm old.
Yeah.
I have grays like right on the side here.
I was like near crying because I was like, no, this can't be true.
What? I'm excited to turn grey. I am stoked.
Yeah.
I'm ready to own it.
Yeah, I want to be a silver fox.
Yeah, I want to be like full head of just like white hair. Like Storm from X-Men.
This hair, I thought, has my life dwindled so quickly? I have now got a grey. Well, so it wasn't a case of grey; it was white hair. I was like, no.
Cheers, Rob. Good to see you, brother.
Cheers.
I can't believe it. I'm growing old.
Yep, times are changing.
Yeah, like that was one thing with me. I remember getting a couple of like white or grey hairs in the side of my hair when I was really young, and I thought, fuck, I'm gonna like go grey really early. But it was just those little few, and that was it. And then I started getting like different colours in my beard. But as far as my hair goes, it's still pretty dark, so I'm not that concerned.
I've had 3 colours come out my beard. Right, 3.
Yeah.
Like the normal ginger color that you usually get.
Yeah.
I've had really thick black hairs.
Yeah.
Where does the black come from? And then I've had one white one.
So far.
One
So
white
far.
one.
Yeah, there will be more.
One.
Guaranteed there will be more unless I've got them.
It was one white one. I was like, this is not happening. If I ever start getting grey around my beard, I'm dying it.
Bounty, hey you.
It's so fucking confusing though in the States how they've all got like different fucking laws and regulations and that would fucking
go down the foxhole, Sammy.
That's why I just don't
care.
Your foxhole, Sammy, right? Listen to me. Your foxhole shouldn't be. I've asked the same
Cheers,
question.
Lady G. I think I've seen a comment earlier from you, but I hadn't said g'day. So, cheers, mate.
I would rather have each state to be independent of each other and let each state run what they want to do.
If that's the case, I'm moving states because I love my country, but my state has a shit government, so I want to move. We had the harshest fucking pandemic laws out of everyone in the whole fucking world. So I absolutely hate my government. Absolutely fucking hate them.
That's why, Sammy, and I'm going to quote this, right? Fuck you. I am not doing what you tell me.
Yeah.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Bit of rage.
You guys, we had vaccination cards, and we had to show them at like stores to even get in.
Yeah, I got told if I wasn't going to get vaccinated, I was going to lose my job and I wasn't going to be able to do anything. So I had to get the 2 jabs.
So did I.
First one I took, I felt okay. Second one, I've never felt the same since. I reckon my blood pressure, just everything's just fucked ever since I had that second one.
And you're talking to someone who hasn't had it.
Yeah, I wish that was the case with me.
You
But I
know
was
why?
backed into a
There was-
corner and I had to be a little bitch because I had no one else. It was like I couldn't fall back on family. I didn't have a partner. It was like
it was the
they're
biggest
fucking with my
lie ever
Hey,
livelihood.
I got the vaccine too because I was told for my job, so don't feel
Yeah.
too bad. Like we all did the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
And
I
probably
told,
gonna kill us.
I told them, told my own family, my immediate family, told them all. I just say, if you disown me, then
That
fair
is a
enough. But
brilliant. That comment there deserves some high recognition.
mm-hmm.
Ronnie James
God,
Dio.
God also
fucking
gave us
legend.
Lane Staley too. Please,
Good
please,
call, Eric. I like your style, brother.
I don't want Lane
The
Staley to be.
Church of Robert Plant. I like it. I would sign up to that church.
But I basically turned and told everybody, says, like, if you don't want to talk to me, fair enough.
Another
Because
Canadian in the chat. We got quite a few Canucks. It's good.
There you go. Represent.
Cheers, Paul. Good to see you, brother. There you go. He's talking about it being a state as well. So is that actually legit? Is it something that could possibly happen?
Yes, I think so. And
Canada's not going to be Canada
I don't
anymore.
have any. I don't care. I would like to see it happen. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's probably the sort of thing where most Canadians are probably for it, except for the Frenchies.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's fine. They can stay here and be Canada then. They can be their own country like they wanted to be. We'll join US.
They can be fucking northeast France. Fuck them.
Yeah, exactly. New France.
There you go. Josh just said we've got more pills than weed here.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago, Sammy.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, there's another one. Q. Yeah. You know, we're thinking of words. Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah.
Q. We need to come up with all these words where it's just one letter could be used.
No, Q was in James Bond. R was in James Bond. M
Q
was in
James Bond.
There was a
Q
Q.
is also, yeah, Q is another one, yeah.
There was Q, R. Well, basically, there was M, Q, and R.
Yeah.
Because if you watch World's Not Enough, at the end of that, well, not at the end of it, but I mean, like, they went to the church after the funeral.
Thoughts on that comment, Susie?
Okay, well, we'll see about that then. I did not see that.
Feel free to get stuck into him. He's a good friend.
I think Last Beer might just have his last beer by the time Susie's in.
These pink cans really hit the spot.
So what would you rate that one then?
Give us another 5 minutes of sipping and I'll get back to you.
That'll be a 4.5, 4.6.
Nah, I reckon a little bit lower, but probably, yeah.
Well,
I
Wendy
reckon it'll be around I'm going to say about a 4.3, 4.4, somewhere like that.
Well, Wendy just said 4.4, so we'll go with Wendy's one, 4.4. That solves every argument. I don't want to have an argument with my missus about scores.
Oh, that's a comment Susie doesn't want to hear.
No. Whatever. You know what? To each their own.
It's like a Victorian. Like my state here is Victoria, and it's like I'm Victorian, but I hate AFL, like our local football. It's like you fucking.
Well, I'm Canadian and I despise maple syrup. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, well there you go.
I mean, we've already had this discussion, by the way, Susie.
I'm Australian. I fucking hate Vegemite. No,
And you're afraid of some spiders, so like that's
yeah.
kind
Well,
of.
there. No, in all honesty, though, I think most Aussies are. I think we would just. It's probably made out that we love them, but we don't. We fucking hate.
The only spider that I'm probably scared of is the funnel web. The rest of them, I won't phase me.
Yeah, for me, it's more appearance. It's like
Mhm.
if I see a funnel web, yes, it's fucking deadly in that, but it doesn't freak me out. Whereas if I see like a big fucking bird-eating spider, something that's bigger than your face, and you can see its 8 eyes looking at you and going, and you can
And
hear the fucking thing breathing. That freaks me out.
like the
that's
bigger ones are
fucked up.
so unpredictable. If
Yeah.
they're in their web, they're just chilling in their web.
Yeah.
They're not really a threat. But if they're out and they're staring at you, and it's like you're both just staring at each other, like, oh my god, like one of us is gonna have to move first.
Like some of those, there's some villages in the Amazon where the kids are playing with the spiders because they're so big. It's like, fuck that shit. That's
no, that is a nope from me.
Yeah.
I remember when I was growing up as a child, right? My aunt and uncle had what you call Sky, which is like satellite, right? They paid for it. They used to record every episode of The Crocodile Hunter when Steve Irwin was from basically starting his journey to what he became through.
Lick only labia. That's fucked up.
Yeah, LOL.
You've got. I had all of them recorded on a VHS tape, right? So any new episodes that we put on this cassette. There was one episode I watched from The Crocodile Hunter when, like I said, this is going back in the 90s, right? Growing up, before this technology came along. The one spider that got me, kind of like, puts the hairs on the back of my neck stand up, was a brown mouse spider. That's in Australia. That's the one that's hardly heard of. But this thing is bigger than a tarantula.
Yeah.
And it's like, you've seen the fangs on this thing, chewing wood. And it's like, you really want to go there? And you people think of a funnel web spider. The only reason being that they have got like the highest venom content per spider. A spider would rather run away from you than it tried to fight you.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny though when you see when you're spraying with shit and they try and attack you?
I'd hate to be a male bird-eating spider. I'd hate to be one of them. You know why? Because once we've mated with a woman, the woman kills us.
Yeah.
That happens with a lot of species.
Yeah.
It's like
octopus, praying mantis.
I mean, it's having...
Yeah, the old praying mantis. He goes to all this effort, and then it's like, "See you, buddy. You're out."
Yes, peace. Thank you.
How can a lady animal, right, mammal, whatever? I mean, I'm surprised that humans haven't done this to us yet, Sammy. Oh, we're
thinking about it. Just kidding.
Claws in, that's you dead. Thank you very much. I've used you now. Now you're dead.
Yeah, like the octopus will mate with the female, and then the octopus will like use up all its life energy, and it'll just like for the rest of its life wander around confused. like the ocean. It just wanders around like, what the fuck is going on?
It's like
Here's another
it
one.
has to use the greatest energy to give the best fuck of all time, and then just mind blown, like just
Literally mind blown.
the orgasm was so intense it just fucked me.
It's just like, what just happened? Where am I? What is
Should
this
have happened with the fish also. That happened with the fish. I'm trying to remember what kind of species of fish it was because apparently, oh well,
Hey.
have that back then.
Okay, wow.
There's a species of fish that when they mated, the male would stay with the female.
Yeah.
The male would stay with the female, and actually, it would get to the point where the male would then incorporate that female's body.
Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about because I've seen that.
How? Imagine
They fuse together. It's wild. Yeah, you're right.
It's like, but why? I mean, that's like that's
What
beyond.
is
That's beyond
That's
marriage.
cool.
That's beyond
Yeah.
marriage.
It's
Yeah,
wild.
like imagine, like two very strong, like
But the
like a
female is
female and a male, but
enormous compared to the
of that
male.
species, and then you like link up together, and you're like, we're gonna fucking take over.
They fuse body. Like, it's wild. It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Fuse the
those.
bodies together.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's cool. What a
I
shock!
love,
that
I love
our
old
buddy-
people when they're like,
what a
you guys
shock!
are
The
so
buddy
young.
just joined up and then fucked off. Cheers, Bounty. I know you popped in about half an hour ago, but good to see you.
Thank you, buddy, for popping up and down on a pint. Cheers.
Yeah. It's the fastest chug I've ever seen.
No.
I've seen people down a pint quick. Like, there's a guy.
Like, how quicker than that? Wherever he was? That was pretty damn fast. I don't know. That was wild.
There's a guy that lives up in Aberdeen, which is north of me. You go into a pub, sit there, drink the pint, and eat the glass behind him.
Fucking hell.
Interesting. That's impressive.
He ate the glass behind his drink. Basically, drink, and then just eat the glass.
Lane Staley, Alice in Chains. Stop it.
I just said that, Sammy, about 20 minutes ago. We were on about good music, and I said Lane Staley. We're not forgetting him. I know you didn't hear me.
He's one of my favourite boys. He's fucking awesome. I need another beverage. Actually, no, I don't. I've still got about a third of a can of this. Do you know what's awesome? It's still only not even 4 a.m. yet. So I don't have to work for nearly still another like 11 hours. Yeah.
I will be honest with you, Sammy. It's nice to
What?
see you with your hair down. It's nice to see you with your hair down.
I've done a fair bit of it. I've done a fair bit of it lately. Probably too much of it.
But the thing is, I'd rather have you with your hair down than be uptight in a ball. And when you buy, it's like you get a ball of elastic bands. There's only so much you can do with one of them.
Yeah, I don't think I'm like that very often, though.
No, but I'd rather have you loosey goosey.
Loosey goosey, baby, loosey goosey. And there goes my Labrador. Bye bye.
What one's that? Angus.
Yeah. Good Scottish name.
Believe it or not, Sammy, you're not. You can think I'm talking shit here, all for anybody who cares. That's my middle name. Angus is my middle name.
Yeah. No, I'm not surprised. It's a very popular Scottish name.
Yeah. Adorable. I can hear that.
I'm trying to get him up here. I don't know if you'll see him. Oh,
Oh,
there he is.
There we go.
there we go. There's a
Yeah.
baby.
Hi, Boo.
Show your face, bro. Show your face.
Oh, look at him.
Such a good boy.
Oh man.
Poor old fella.
So what's your other one then you've got?
Yeah, the other one's a crossbreed. He's a mix of Kelpie, Curly Retriever, and Border Collie. He's like,
So what
but
one's that?
it's weird
What's
because
his
he
name?
looks like a little German pointer. And I swear to God he is German pointer because he even does the little, like, the thing where they're about to launch. He's a little shit, but I love him.
So what's his name?
He's Jack.
Jack. You got Jack and
Yeah.
Angus.
I pretty much got Jack just because I had Angus. I lived in my hometown. I had to move for work. I moved here. Angus was getting like.
Are you still here? Hello? Hello? Why is my volume gone? Can anybody hear me? Susie?
I can hear you,
Right.
but Sammy's frozen.
Uh,
I'm
well,
assuming he'll be back soon. It's probably his computer just screwing up.
rest in peace, Sammy.
Rest in pieces, brother.
Yeah. So yeah. I got my own.
Yeah,
I got my own
Sugar Kitty says, looks like the puppy just pulled out Sammy's cord. Could be.
It says Dad's pint.
This is Dad's.
Dad's pint.
Is that still Guinness?
hmm
Nice.
I'm going between the both of them. Guinness is more of like a beefy drink. The Copperberg's more of a refreshing drink.
Rasco and Disco Beer Review says, "Oh no, what have you done with Sammy?"
Rascal, Disco, I don't know what happened to Sammy. Puppy might have pulled the cord. True. Yeah, we haven't done nothing. Susie and I are innocent in this.
Innocent.
We are innocent. So yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
Eggman is in the basement, so Sammy better get back here and let him in.
See, that's my other flag.
That is a nice looking flag right there.
This one's got stickers from YouTube channels.
It's so cool, the stickers on the flag. I didn't Think about that. That's a good idea.
It's not bad. It's not a bad idea.
He says he's having internet issues.
Oh.
The internet has Sammy issues. Yep. Either way.
Welcome to Australia, where internet issues are a constant problem. I get it with bulk every day.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. His router crashes, and it's like he's got to unplug his router to put in a porthole in the house, and it's just
God, that sounds like such a nuisance. Yeah, our internet up here never goes out, but I also live like in the city, so everything's pretty accessible.
it's all good in my eyes.
The internet has Sammy issues. Yep, the internet has big Sammy issues.
I've got no idea why we've got Sammy issues. I haven't got issues with Sammy. It's the fact that the internet's got an issue with Sammy. Sammy's got an issue with the internet. Why does that happen?
That's what happened.
You think in the 21st century, everything would be clued up to the maximum, right? Since everything's gone tech crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would think that they would figure out how to like make flawless internet, especially since everybody is dependent on it. Like literally everybody.
I'd hate to be in South Africa.
Why is
That's
that?
one place I'd hate to be. Because they've got to cut the power off for 8 hours a day, apparently.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that.
But they cut the power off for 8 hours a day.
Why?
Because of I can't remember exactly the reason why, but they've got to. Or if they don't do it, things start to fry.
Oh my gosh, that would be annoying.
The TV program, Snakes in the City.
No.
It was a program that was on National Geographic. Where you've got Susie and Simon. Well, Simon's he's like the guy does the whole thing, right? He runs the show with his wife.
Cheers.
It was then said that South Africa have got the power cuts to save overheating issues and everything that electricity needs. It needs to be just cut off. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Chris and Jagman. Good to see you. Sorry about my internet issues.
So, did you finally get it all kinked out?
Yeah, I hope it's okay, man. Good to see you, boys.
He got a kangaroo, the height of a kangaroo, and scruff out the person that just did that to his internet.
Got to pay your bills, mate.
If only it was that.
Ain't modern technology.
I don't know what the fuck happened. It just sort of cut out. I think it got excited because you two boys, they knew you were coming. They're like, "No, we're going to let them wait. We're going to let them sweat it out."
It was cold in the basement, I tell you. That's bloody.
That was perfect timing. Everybody decided to come up right when Sammy started having internet issues.
Yeah.
I just happened by, so.
Oh, there you go.
No, it was Angus's fault. Angus come up on the screen and then it all went fucking pear-shaped.
Yeah, the internet was like, "You're so cute." He's too cute.
You cannot. It was cuteness overload. That's what it was.
Exactly.
Cuteness
Cute
overload.
overload.
The internet couldn't cope with cuteness overload.
No.
Cheers, Drewy. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Drewy. So, Jagman, am I going to say that your name's Josh? Also?
No. No. My name's not Josh. Jaggers.
I got a nice surprise.
He looks bamboozled.
Who? Me?
Yeah. Nah, this
No,
is Jaggers. Jagman.
Jaggers. Mick Jagger. There we go. We just call him Mick
Yeah.
Jagger.
That's my dad.
Well, I read, and was it? Did I read? Did I read it, or did I hear it, or did I see it? I can't remember. But apparently, this is true. That people are dying off younger. So, Ronnie Wood, Keith Moon, and Willie Nelson can have more space to live because they're going to outlast a lot of people. It's true.
Well, they already have outlasted a lot of people.
Yeah. Well,
But you know,
hopefully we keep going.
I think we all know why they're living so long.
Yeah.
How it said, look at the amount of punishment they gave their bodies when they're younger. My goodness. I mean, they gave their bodies some punishment.
But it's
Sex,
working
drugs.
for them. I mean,
It's working for them.
Yeah, I want to be like Keith and just sit up in a coconut tree, fucking smoking hooch and getting loaded.
I mean, that was like what's his name? Lemmy Kidmister. I mean, everybody knows Lemmy. Motorhead, right? Bass guitarist from Motorhead. He's the only man I ever known to change his diet from whiskey to vodka.
Yeah.
So I mean, what? There must be hope out there for us all somewhere, at some point. There must be hope.
I hope so.
You're enjoying
What a
this,
fine beverage.
Keith says he
I
doesn't.
thought I was
smoke,
going
he
to
never
cut out
has.
again.
How
It
about you,
fucking
Sammy?
it started doing the thing again, and all the screens disappeared. I'm like, here we go. Sorry, Chris. What were you saying, dude?
I was just reading the chat.
Yeah.
Keith said he doesn't smoke. He never has. How about you?
Oh, Chris is reading the chat because Sammy's not.
Yeah.
someone's got it.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to pay attention to the guy.
It's been like working a fucking full-time job. It's ridiculous.
Sammy has the only smoke that Sammy has ever had is smoky beers.
No, I've had the occasional joint, but in all honesty, I've never had a cigarette ever. I've never had a straight cigarette in my life.
Don't mention it, Keith.
I think that's quite an accomplishment.
If you've ever had a joint, that's not classified to me. That's not classified as smoking.
Medicine.
You're having medicinal. That's a medicine.
Hey, I never had a joint today.
Yeah.
Yet.
I haven't had a bong for at least 5 days.
A bong? Man, Bog must be separated at birth because he smokes it every day.
Yeah.
Multiple times a day.
I can't even remember the last time I had one. I had a beer that tasted like bong water, though, recently.
Oh no! Did you do a review on it?
Yep.
What was the score? Out of curiosity.
I think it was like 4 out of 5. Wasn't too bad.
Bong War.
But
yeah.
off.
I've got
What
a
was
few
that?
questions.
I said, wipe your chin off.
Yeah, wipe your chin.
You know, it's better to burp and taste it and fart and waste it. So.
I love to. I don't know if you've noticed, but if you look at the 5 of us now, we're still all different countries, which is pretty fucking legendary.
Isn't that awesome? I love that.
Yeah. So you got Australia, Canada, Scotland,
We've got our
England,
American up here
and the
finally.
US. That is so awesome.
That'd be me.
Well, yeah, American and Canada, we're going to be like kind of conjoined at some point soon. So
Yeah, y'all gonna be the 51st state.
yeah, we're going to be the best state. We're going to be the only one with free health care. They're going to make a new system and grandfather us in for free health care. They better.
I don't know how this shit's gonna
They're
work.
bringing in.
I don't know either.
If
Like, how's it
Canada
going to
becomes, if Canada becomes the new state of America, every American has to learn French as their second language.
And we have to learn Spanish, yeah.
Como te llamas? There's a head start.
Como se llama?
Only French I know is snails.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle Smith. Je m'appelle un chat. That's one cat, by the way.
One cat,
chat.
yeah.
One cat.
Merci beaucoup.
Escargot. That's about it for me.
Un, deux, tres, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf. So yeah, un, deux, tres, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf, dix, which is 1 to 10.
I feel like Stewie's done some intro level French.
Yeah.
Fiji and Kava? What the hell is Fiji and Kava?
Oh, where was that mentioned? We were talking
Sugar
about that
Kitty
earlier.
says bong water. That's one of the worst things ever. It tastes like Fijian Kava.
There you go, Susie. That's what I was talking about earlier. The old carver. Yeah, carver. It's from like a tree. It's like the roots. It's like dirty water, and you drink it, and it gives you like this hallucinogenic, like numbing effect.
I thought Sugar Kitty said it was a pepper plant.
Pepper plant. There you go. And yeah, you get fucked up.
Like ayahuasca or
yeah, it's like that, but not to that extreme. Ayahuasca's fucked because you're like, don't you inject that?
I wasn't being a smart ass, Sugar Kitty. I honestly didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Fijian. You're just like, what the fuck?
Ayahuasca, that's sort of going to a whole new level. Like, that's pretty extreme.
Yeah. Have you ever had ayahuasca or?
No.
No.
I'm daring, but not that daring.
I would be 100% welcome.
Some stuff, yes, but yeah. When it comes to injecting shit, and yeah, it's like different story.
I would never get anything that I have to inject. Nah.
I was saying before, boys, like one of the most daring things I've done, and there's probably not many people out there that could say the same thing. But the first time I got in a plane, I jumped out of it. I was like, I feel that's pretty cool. There's not many people that could say they've done that.
Yeah. Why? Was it on fire?
First time I did it, I thought to myself, hell, this fucking thing's still running. Why the hell am I getting out of it?
No, I just like, as a kid, whenever we used to do like big trips around Australia and that, we'd always drive. So I didn't go in a plane till I was in my later teenage years. And I always wanted to skydive. So I thought, perfect time. go up in a plane the first time and jump out of it. It's pretty cool.
Wendy just said, Sammy, did you drop one? That why you left the plane?
Yeah, Sammy dropped one, so you left.
I think the spider in the face would have been more scary than skydiving.
I've got it on video, but I don't know where the fuck it is.
I'm not a fan of spiders either, man. Oh.
No, he was ziplining, and there was one in his face on a tree.
Yeah,
and he
it was like yellow and blue, and oh my god,
Jesus.
Bob
What
was on
can
a
you do?
fishing trip.
Oh.
Bob was on a fishing trip
I
about
would
a
have
month
eaten
ago.
that thing off of there.
yeah. When you can hear a spider breathing, and you can see its 8 eyes looking at you, that's when
That's
you
the
know.
time Smith comes out to take care of fucking business.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
when you hear a spider breathing, it's just like, oh my god, that is.
I don't even want to think about that, honestly.
No.
Yeah.
Like,
no, that's not good.
Bob was across.
hey, wait, was that Thailand or Australia?
It's so funny though because we're so like obsessed with our dogs and our cats, and we fucking love them like anything, and then some other animal just cops all this hate.
We're like, fuck you.
Buck was on a fishing trip, and he couldn't get a signal properly until he got home. But he showed me the photos of the tent that he was in, and he went to the back of the car, right? Because like going fishing and whatever else. And he opened the back of the car. There was a spider. Now he's taken this photo from some distance away, right? There's this huge huntsman spider. This thing was the size of it, bigger than a dinner plate.
Yeah,
You know, a dinner plate. This thing was bigger than that, and I was like, and this thing's looking at you. Are you sure this thing is real?
Yeah, point taken, Buddy Biggs. I didn't think about that, but you're right.
Well, anyway, Sammy, I'm going to have to leave you.
Dead to me.
You can blame Wendy.
me.
I've been up here long enough.
All good, brother.
I'll never
Alright,
be dead to
so-
you, brother.
Good to meet you.
Susie, it's been a pleasure. And Chris, thank you. And nice to see you also. And Jagman.
Josh.
And likewise, sir.
Take it easy, mate. We'll see you soon.
Have a great day, man.
I'm going to be getting one of those machines that you've got beside you, by the way. That thing looks awesome.
What's that, the old beer machine?
One of those.
Yeah.
Remember that advert you've been seeing the
It's
other
a
day?
curse,
Yeah.
man. I swear it
Quite a
is.
lot.
Yeah, well,
For the thing of having beer at home.
you have your own beer at home.
That's what gets you in trouble. That's when the dancing starts.
Yeah, but it's cheaper. It's cheaper. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
It's cheaper. Right, I'm going to bounce off of here. It's lovely to see you all.
Oh,
Take it
hey,
easy, mate. We'll see you
Thanks
soon.
for joining.
be good, man.
Bye bye. I will
See
do.
you later.
Haha. Next joke.
Bye bye.
You behave yourself.
All right, Sammy, I think it's time for me to get off here too, actually. I should probably go do some chores.
No worries,
Everybody's
mate.
abandoning ship. I got to go too in a minute.
No, you guys. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Cheers.
Good.
Thanks for joining, mate.
Yeah, thanks for having me up here.
Yeah, I'm
Then
still,
there were 3.
I'm still in the middle of my day and just stop, take a break for a few minutes, and just like I said, I just happened to see you, so
Yeah.
went
Nah,
stop
it's
and
all
holler
good,
at you for a minute.
I just finished work, so I'll pop up for half an hour before I go training later.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm at the
look at this, like
latest
rats
stages of my day, so
abandoning a
I
sinking
can't
ship.
be up for too longer anyway. What were you saying, Chris?
I was just reading the chat.
Yeah.
Buddy Biggs says,
someone's
look
got
at this. Rats abandoning
I'm
the
still
sinking
way
ship.
behind. It gets to a stage where it's like you're just trying to relax and you can't be fucked.
So, all right, I'm out too. Sammy, thanks for having me up, buddy. I appreciate it.
Cheers,
Jag,
brother.
good to see you.
Ta-da, mate. You take it easy, buddy.
So, y'all be good.
See
We'll
you
see you in the
next
funny
time.
papers.
See you soon, mate. Ta-da. And there was 2.
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, and you, mate. I hope you're good.
Yeah. We need to do this in real life.
Oh, man. Definitely. Do you know what? At the minute, I'm just thinking, fuck it. I'm just going to spend some money and just fuck off somewhere. You never know.
Yeah.
I might just go to Australia.
Fuck yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, it's like when it comes to your work and that, do you have like heaps of holidays on and shit like that?
Yeah, I've got about 5.5 weeks holiday.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I looked at my balance yesterday and I think holidays I had it was about 12 weeks.
bloody hell. That is good.
Sick leave was massive as well. Like sick
Yeah.
leave was like fucking 6 weeks or something because I rarely take sickies.
Yeah, no, I don't either, to be honest.
Yeah. But because you know how I've had some trouble with work recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of what's going on there, I'm thinking, last week before the new sort of role comes on, I might just all of a sudden be sick for the whole week.
Yeah.
Just to stick it up their ass.
Hopefully that situation improves for you swiftly.
Yeah. So fucking annoying when you've done nothing wrong and you get fucked over.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a bit like life sometimes, unfortunately, isn't it? It's just
You
just got to hope for some fucking just be lucky through life and
yeah, there'll be certain things and you put all this effort into and you think personally you're probably doing just as good, if not better, than what you normally have, and then all of a sudden you get shat on. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Mm. The joys of life.
Yeah, the joys of life. At least we're waking up every morning.
And then you barrack for a sports team and they go shit as well. It's like, for fuck's sake.
I know, Man United are doing absolutely shite. It's a good job I'm not looking for them to cheer me up at the minute.
Fuck it out. Oh my God. So what are you sipping on?
I just had a tea. It's only
because you gotta go. You're going like boxing or fucking running.
Something tonight. It's keeping me going. You know what I mean? I mean, all the fitness that sorts your head and body out. And we're all good.
No, that's
I might have a shandy later though. You'll probably be asleep by then, but you never know.
Yeah, I'll be fucked.
I've got
like obviously because I'm on Arvo shift and now it's like starting to get into the morning hours.
Yeah,
it's like I'll have to go to bed eventually. But yeah, it's been a rad stream. It's like
I've been watching some while I've been working. You look like you've had a good laugh.
Yeah,
good chat and stuff.
I've been doing. I don't know, like because of what's going on with work, I'll come home from work instead of doing a beer review. I'm like, fuck it, I'm just going to do like a hangout.
Yeah, it's good to talk to people, mate, isn't it? It's good to talk to people.
You need to let your shit out, and like because. Probably a bit like you're the same. Like you know when shit's going on, you sort of wear your heart on your sleeve.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm exactly the same. It's like I'm just like fucking. I don't care. I'm just going to tell people what's going on, and
exactly.
Yeah.
That way, man.
And yeah, like you're the same. You're living alone at the moment. It's like you just need those people to sort of vent to, or
Yeah.
not even vent, like hang out with. Like like you're in a pub, just
Yeah.
hanging out with mates.
100%. That is exactly
Mm.
it, mate. That is exactly it. Especially if I don't go in the office, you know what I mean? I'll just.
Yeah. It's when you're not in a relationship during the weeks, you get lonely.
Yeah,
Like when you're just sort of hanging by yourself.
you do. You can only
On
do it for so
weekend,
long.
on weekends, it doesn't really worry me because, like, if I'm not going doing city stuff and doing all that shit, then I'll get on YouTube and I'm hanging out with people and stuff. But yeah, during the weeks, it's like, yeah, that's when you sort of want that person to, I don't know, like snuggle up with or have a
Exactly.
chat
We all
with.
we all love a snuggle, mate. We all love a
Yeah,
snuggle.
yeah. I'm going to crack another beer, I think.
You go for it, mate. I can stay on for another half an hour or so.
Yeah.
Or I'll get my fitness. But that's why I do a lot of the fitness, is go out. They're good people, you know what I mean? So
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like the social side of it's awesome.
exactly. I'll probably go
It's
to
the
the
same
gym.
when you play, like if you play like football or cricket or whatever. Like
Yeah.
sometimes, yeah, like I've always been a competitive person, but then you get to a stage where I don't know, like you might have a few injuries or like the team you're with, they're just not good enough, but you just enjoy it for the social side. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just gonna quickly check on my dog. I think he wants to go outside.
No probs, mate. No probs. Come on, man. Let's snuggle. Come on. Let's snuggle, man. Two grown geezers talking about snuggling. It's not all right, is it? How you doing, mate? Hope you're good. You just got home from work? Maybe Simo will go live or something tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're a good man, Esco. You're a good man. Oh, no, mate. You've been a busy week. Just any spoon would be nice, mate.
Sorry, buddy.
No worries, mate. Esco and Buddy, and that was keeping me going.
Oh yeah, not tonight, honey. Cheers, Esco. Cheers, Twisted, if you're still there. Good to see you. I wonder what Craigie boy's up to today, if he's about.
Yeah, I know he's been poorly, isn't he? I think he had an illness.
Yeah.
So perhaps he's still recovering from that.
Yeah. Good to see you still hanging there, Henry, bro. It's been good. There's been plenty of people there.
Yeah.
This little Pilsner, this would be something you'd like, dude. So it's by Banks. They're like my favourite Melbourne brewery.
Yeah.
And it's only in the little can. It's called Coast Life.
Nice.
And it's a West Coast Pilsner at 5.2.
Nice.
Delightful.
That is up my street.
Here we go. The man that left before.
What's up,
he
buddy?
wants to come back.
Come on, I am the real Tagman. Nah, man, I just came up for a minute before to tease you because I was busy. But I figured since everybody else is abandoning you, I'll come up for a quick minute, say hello. I don't know how much longer you'll be here.
Nah, that's all right.
What is it, like 3 in the friggin' morning for you or something like that?
4:30 actually.
Jeez, man.
I didn't get home from work till like just after 11 p.m. So I'm like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm going to stay up for hours.
My mate has been waltzing with Matilda all night long. Okay, my bad accents and my Australian jokes ain't landing today. I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
They normally don't.
I know. Sammy seems genuinely confused sometimes when I just come in and start rambling off stupid jokes.
Not really, buddy, because you'll find that about 20 other people try and do the same thing, and it's so fucking
Joey's
irritating.
famous. You know, Joey's famous for it.
Yeah. It's like when you're Australian and the same people keep doing the same Aussie fucking slang shit. It's so
I know, it must be so friggin' annoying. That's the only thing we know about your culture is the stereotypes.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm out of fuel. I wanted to put a shrimp on the bobby.
Didn't.
The Australian people hate that one.
That looks all right, that. Refreshing in the glass.
Very light.
Yeah.
You the fancy little drinking glass. So you keep your pinky up with that one or what?
Fucking oath you do. You have it elevated out to the right and all.
There you go.
So when did you get back from your latest fishing escapades?
I was ice fishing yesterday and it was brutal. It was so cold and it was so windy. I'm actually embarrassed right now of my face because I got so much. I got a lot of acne now in my old age, and the wind and the sun was so bad that my face is tore up right now. I didn't actually really want to be on camera today, but
yeah. Well, as I was saying, when I was like saying, I thought it looked like you'd copped something in the eye, like it looked like
I was like this.
Black eye, or
I was like this because it was wicked sunny and bright, and you're on the ice, so everything's reflected. It's like you're standing on a mirror.
Yeah.
And the sun was so bright, and the wind and the cold. It was brutally cold. I don't know if you've experienced this kind of cold. I know it gets cold where you are, but I don't think you've experienced this kind of cold.
Not to those extremes. I haven't. Yeah. I was concerned. I thought, you might have fucking copped like a hook in the eye or something. Yeah, it was like.
No. Don't put it past me.
Just brutal conditions, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, I go out and I endure brutal conditions, and I love it. Most people don't like it.
Yeah. No, that's good.
But the funny thing is, Sam, in the summertime,
living on the edge, it's like when you most feel alive, sort of thing.
Living on the edge. Also, though, we have brutally hot summers, like incredibly brutally hot summers, like over 100 degrees Fahrenheit with like 100% humidity. Also, so this is a land of extremes, and that's what happened to me.
Yeah. It looked like you got some good fish, though.
I caught a bunch of little pickerel yesterday. I had one good bite. I got over to my trap, and it was spinning like a motherfucker. And I set the hook. It felt like I had a good fish on there, but then all of a sudden, it jammed. I couldn't even budget. So I must have had a good sized basset, largemouth bass on there, and he went under a log or something. I got my hook back, but I lost the fish by then. Extra virgin buddy big. That's right. And Joey, I am actually auctioning off my virginity on YouTube. I'm going to be doing that on November 11th. And the bids start at 49 cents. So
49 cents Canadian.
Well, I mean, half a buck is a lot of money, so I didn't want to quite make that half a buck mark, to start out. I'm thinking ultimately the winning bid might be as high as 87 cents. Hopefully.
Woohoo. Big spender.
Hopefully. Mm-hmm. Sammy, yeah, man. You know what? You were just saying that, like, you've been having a lot of fun on these lives you've been doing the last couple of days and everything like that, and you've been stressed at work, everything, and hell yeah, you find some, friends and community here, makes you happy, helps lighten the friggin' burden of it all. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Horribly overpriced.
It certainly eases it slightly.
See, I thought Sugar Kitty was nice, but I've been wrong before.
Sugar Kitties, like, are they somewhere near you?
Really?
I got a
Get off
feeling
my
you're
lawn.
Somewhere in your area.
Really? I'm in Sugar Kitty. I don't know where you are at, but I'm in southeastern Massachusetts. Hey, Pucker. What?
I am nice, but so I'm in New Jersey. I am nice, but I also bust balls.
Ask Jagger. I never, ever, ever take the piss. Never.
No. Straight-laced churchgoer, his buddy.
Right. What, dog? What do you want?
Yeah, there's
All of a
been a
sudden,
heap of dogs in this stream. It's been good. I love
All
it.
of a sudden, I'm up here on the panel, and now my dog wants my attention.
Yeah.
Buddy is still Massachusetts. He could be Connecticut. I don't understand that joke.
I think I'm smart enough to know that Missouri and Virginia are not next to each other.
Missouri and Virginia are not next to each other. Missouri is the gateway to the West. It's pretty far south, about halfway out west. That's what that St. Louis Arch is all about. It's like the gateway to the American West.
Yeah. How many of the U.S. states have you done? Have you done like a heap of them? Or
34.
Yeah.
I've been to 34 states, including Hawaii. I've been to Iceland.
About it earlier, and it's like amazing how like so many people have done like over 30. It's pretty cool. I see you've done Hawaii.
Yeah, I've been to Hawaii. I've been to Iceland. I've been to Poland, Canada, and 34 states. I think that's pretty much it. I did go to England, but I didn't go there. I just was in the airport there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alaska?
No, I'd love to go to Alaska.
Yeah.
The final frontier.
I feel like you'd be in your element in Alaska.
I would. I actually grew up in the city, dog. I grew up in the city, and I'm very, very ghetto, honestly. I've been through a lot of city stuff, let's just say, in my life, and now I prefer to be in the woods, go out fishing, hiking, hunting, all that.
Yeah. What did you grow up in Mass? Like we're always in that area?
I grew up in Brockton, Massachusetts, home of Rocky Marciano, the only heavyweight fighter never to lose a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I'm pretty sure I remember you saying how you were mates with a guy that was in the UFC or something at one stage.
Yeah. Actually, my first date when I met my wife, on MySpace. Thanks, Tom. And Angie. The first day we actually met in person. We had some little date, whatever. But that night, my buddy was fighting on UFC, on pay-per-view, in the UFC in Vegas. So we went to his. I called up. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go see a fight tonight." And we went to his house and we watched it with his family and everything. It was really awesome. And he won. He fought a former champion called Jens Pulver, and he beat the crap out of him. Jens tried to run away from him, and he grabbed his ankle, pulled him, locked up his leg, and beat the crap out of him. It was awesome.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I remember Jens Pulver. He was like pretty good for ages.
Yeah.
Cheers,
You know, the
Angie.
funny thing
Good
is,
to see you, man.
this UFC fighter friend of mine actually knew his dad. I worked for his dad for 20 years, and you know, he was just a kid when I knew him. You know, this kid Joe. I don't want to say too much personal about myself. You know, you could figure out who he is. Whatever. I'll leave it up to the people who want to Google everything.
Yeah.
But I'm in I was at pig roasts and parties at his house, and I was Googling this fighter friend of mine online, and a home video came up, and I was in it.
Yeah.
All these fights and everything at this pig roast that I went to.
That's cool. Fuck yeah.
Angie is in the house. Another person who likes to have a good old time.
How you doing, Angie? I hope you're good.
Should be wanting to join now as we're wrapping it up.
Yeah. You wrapping it up now then? Oh, you've been on for
Really
420.
wrapping it up, but I probably will be in like an hour or so.
And yes, Joey, most people prefer me in the woods.
I've still got a bit of life in me. What were you saying then?
Sorry, I apologize. No, I was just saying that Joey said people prefer me when I'm in the woods, and yeah, I know. And I don't have my phone on me.
I was pretty one at work the other day. You were doing a live stream, and you had like the little hole in the ice with you were like showing whatever, and I was showing it to one of my workmates, and yeah, he's sort of like getting into it because he's a fisherman as well.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then make sure he subscribes. I'll be doing some more ice fishing. Hey, by the way, how dare you publicly talk about my ice hole?
It's always good. You sort of like you get into conversations with people at work or even just mates, and you start talking about people you hang out with on YouTube, and then all of a sudden they start watching them, and it's a good community. I love it.
Well, he must have liked what he saw, because I lost like 4 subscribers over the past couple of days. Squeal like a pig.
I think that's just a natural thing, isn't it?
See, Sugar Kitty, right? Some people run from banjo music. I run to it.
Not only do I run to it, I grab it and start playing myself.
Yeah.
When the feeling's right, I'm going to run all night. I'm going to run to you.
I want to run to you.
Old people music. I love it.
One of my mates just went to see Brian Adams.
Brian Adams is awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I bought my first real 6-string. I bought it at a 5 and dime.
Yeah.
Played it till my fingers bled. That was the summer of '69, I believe.
Oh, here we go.
The summer of '69. I had a lot of acne on my chin that year.
69. That is a long time before I was created.
I'm not. I wasn't born until '71, so.
This beer is quite delightful.
Nice, you know.
What delightful. Yeah,
This one scares me somewhat.
David.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell, 10.9.
Hey, David, I'll tell you what. You do you and I'll do me, David Wilson. Okay, listen, the clock don't tell me nothing. I tell the clock, David Wilson. No, just kidding. It's not even 1 p.m. here yet. Nostrovia.
Cheers, Dave, brother.
He's already got them ready poured under the desk, isn't he? Just pours them.
I do a lot of things under the desk, Jack.
Yeah, I used to.
You want to come over? I got the nice carpeting under there.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Woodstock, New York. Hell yeah. My parents were considering going to Woodstock. They say that, like, there was, I don't know, I'm going to do an arbitrary number because I don't know, right? They say there was like 100,000 people who went to Woodstock, but like 1 million people will tell you they were there.
Yeah. What state is Woodstock?
New York.
Is
New
it?
York State. When you think of New York, some people think of New York City, right? But most
Yeah.
of New York, upstate New York, is beautiful. It's a natural environment, forests and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Woodstock, the actual where the festival was, is up near where like fucking the FLX boys and Joe the Beer Patrol and
I don't
as
know
in
these
like
people.
Rochester.
New York.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other. What are the names of the cities up there?
Yeah, Joey has it. Saugerties, New York.
Yeah,
New York, New York, big city of dreams. Everything in New York ain't always what it seems.
200,000. Sugar Kitty said.
Is there some areas in New York that you just wouldn't go though? Is it dodgy or is it?
What, New York City?
Yeah.
Yeah, the area of New York City that you want to avoid because it's dodgy is called New York City.
From what you hear recently, though, it's like it's pretty good. Like, don't like police just roam the
Dude,
streets and the crime.
Don't believe everything that you breathe. You'll get a parking violation and a maggot on your sleeve.
Yeah, yeah. But like, it's funny to think now that like suburbs like Brooklyn, it's like all hippies and yeah, like real trendy sort of areas. Where back in the day it was like quite vicious and
Gentrification at its finest.
It's the same with Melbourne. We've got certain like suburbs here that are like fucking. They were sketchy as back in the day, and now they're like to live there you need like $2 million.
Yeah.
Okay, here's my biggest beef with Australia. Okay, this is my biggest beef that I have with Australia. That show, Mr. In Between, was awesome, and it just ended with no resolution.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that show. Yeah, I need to check it out. Is it on Netflix or what?
I think it was on Netflix. I can't really remember. It's been a little while.
Yeah. Mm.
You know, when you get old like me, you can't remember stuff. Right, Jag?
That's it, mate.
Jag is actually literally almost as old as I am, but he looks a hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
They're Angus.
I thought you two boys were only in your early 30s.
I've always liked Sammy, haven't you, buddy?
I don't know. For a guy with extra long pubic hair on his face, I guess he's not that bad.
The old pubic hairs need a bit of a trim.
I'm just jealous. I couldn't grow a beard if I never shaved for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He says we're all youngins to them.
There you go, David. I'll take Jagman ice fishing. He won't have a good time.
No, it'd be cold.
Cold is just a state of mind. Pain is a state of mind. You know what I mean?
Is he referring to Angus beef?
Angus Young?
Yeah, Angus Young. Or my dog, Angus.
And then Stuart, our friend Stuart was up here earlier. His middle name is Angus. Angus is my middle name. I got that beef. What's up?
Yeah. Yeah. The reason I said Rochester Sugar Kitty is one of our friends, Dan from FLX. He's from Rochester. The can't think of
Breaking.
the fucking
Victor Wembanyama expected to miss the remainder of his season with thrombosis. Wow. He's got to stop playing that trombone so much. It's bad for your shoulder.
That's somewhat of a name.
Yeah.
Victor.
Just call me Vic. W.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
boy.
hungry, boys. I need some food.
I'm hungry too. I only had 3 breakfasts so far, and I didn't even have lunch. I'm freaking starving.
What did your 3 breakfasts contain?
Well, first was just kind of some leftover steak and a glass of milk, and a piece of bread, and then I cooked 4 eggs and some toast, and had a little bit of fruit on the side, and then I decided to have a big bowl of cereal. So I'm still hungry.
Good to go. Yeah, I'd love bacon and eggs right now. That'd be good.
I like
Big
bacon.
English fry up, Jagman.
Oh yes, that'd be lovely.
Dude, I see that full English breakfast, like the big one, the big full English breakfast, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll take a couple of those.
Yeah.
You can have my tomatoes. What's up?
You can keep the mushrooms. I don't want the mushrooms, and I don't think I want the black pudding either.
Nah.
I never had black pudding, but I'll eat that. Hell yeah.
I would
Ooh,
give it a
country
go,
fried
but yeah.
Sugar Kitty, I just made some country fried steak like 2 days ago. I was at the supermarket and that cube steak, whatever they call it, it was on sale, looking cheap, and I made 2 big old country fried steaks.
What for the people playing at home that aren't from that area?
Okay, you ever had fried chicken? You ever had fried chicken like KFC?
Country fried steak.
You ever had fried chicken like KFC?
Yeah.
Same damn thing, except you make it with a steak.
Oh, okay. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like a somebody who can't cook beef Wellington.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I've had beef Wellington plenty of times.
Comes in a pork pie. Stop it! I'm getting hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. I can't find anything good. This will have to do. Ah!
Chicken fried chicken.
What the fuck? Any good?
Get it right, Angie. They're called Twiggy sticks. Scallion, Korean.
What's up with Joey? How come he's hiding down in the shadows today?
Work, I think.
Oh yeah, the W word.
See, I come on at a pretty shit time, but surprising there was a fair few people about. It was good. Twiggy Stick, I think I knew her in college.
What a date. Dude, you people with your clocks and calendars. I know, it's 1 p.m. It's not even 1 p.m. It's 3 minutes to 1 p.m. And I am apparently trying to make sure I get nothing done today. I got all types of crap to do.
It's nearly 5 a.m. here, boys and girls. Sit on that.
Actually, I would be ice fishing. I had another day today where I could pretty much, for the most part, do what I want. But I would be on the ice today, but my friggin' back hurts too much. I just took if I get loose, I just took a muscle relaxer. I'm trying to like stop some of this pain so I can like sit down.
Yeah, some of those muscle relaxers will put you out for fucking 2 days.
Yeah. My wife had to help me stand up yesterday from the couch. I was on the couch and I couldn't move. My back locked up and I couldn't move. My wife had to help me stand up.
Yeah.
And now I don't want to sit down again because I don't have anyone to help me with my mobility.
Just like lay down on your stomach somewhere and make it so you can at least roll out of where you are.
I used to always sleep on my stomach, but I can't do that anymore because my back is so bad. I got some X-rays back, and I'm actually like I'm not getting better.
Yeah.
You know
So do
how
you
they found
sleep
out
on-
about
Do you
Viagra? It's a
sleep on your
muscle relaxer.
side, or do you sleep like just completely like on your back, like still?
Now I'm at a stage now where it's like I have to try to find that sweet spot between being on my back and being on my side, and try to stay like that so I don't die.
Yeah.
Middle
I don't
front.
know. There's something about just laying
Cheers,
stiff on your back. I can't fall asleep like that. Just feels
Yeah.
weird. Yeah.
I hate when you're sleeping on your back and no one comes to visit.
Yeah, exactly.
It is middle front. Paul. See you later, Paul.
See you in a bit, Paul.
I can't learn
He's
anybody's
cool,
name.
brother. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Cheers for the banter. You cheeky motherfucker. Twiggy stick. Gotta get into him.
People, I've got to get ready for training. Cheers, Sammy, buddy, chat. I'll see you all soon, yeah? Have a
Cheers,
good one.
brother.
See you later. Cheers for having us up, mate. See you in a bit.
No worries, dude.
Good on, mate.
No one comes to visit. Nah. I'm you know how it is, Sugar Kitty. I'm happily married. Pink hand waving.
Happily married boy.
Yeah, happy married boy.
How many kids you got? 3? 2.
What that I know about, or that I admit to,
Yeah.
because there's quite a discrepancy there. No, I only got 2 kids.
Yeah.
Boy and a girl. American dream. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's what you want. The wife, 2 kids, 1 of each.
Wife, 2 kids,
Oh.
dog, friggin'
Cat.
no. Sorry, everybody in chat. I hate cats, and I will never live in a house with a cat.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either.
What really
No,
bothers
no,
me is
no.
people who feed and care for feral cats. They don't realize how much harm they're doing to the environment.
Yeah. No animal's gonna rule me. It's like if I get an
right.
animal, it's
Yeah.
I like dogs how they take commands and listen to you. And
If I'm gonna feed you and house you and clean the poop out of your bumhole and everything, you better at least pretend you like me.
yeah.
Cat's like, I own you. No, not
Yeah.
having it.
You hang out with a cat, and it's like hanging out with like an ex-girlfriend that just fucking hates you guts.
Oh, right. And her new boyfriend's right next to her on the couch, and they're both
Yeah.
looking down at you and laughing at you.
This girl.
Cats take care of and feed humans when they don't realize how hard they're doing. Yeah, they feed humans. They'll bring you like the liver of a squirrel and leave it on your porch for like an offering.
The worst thing with me with cats is I get like real bad like sinus fucking and itchy eyes and all that sort of shit. I mean, not all cats, but the majority of them I do.
No, Thomas.
If
Honestly, my friends. Sorry.
You go.
I apologize, Thomas. Yeah, my friends who have cats, nice kitties. Yeah, I like my friend's nice kitty, but I'm not living in a house with you. No. When I met my wife and we were going to get our first apartment together before we were married, she was talking about wanting to have a cat. And I was like, I'm going to be honest with you right now. That's a deal breaker. If you want to be with me, we can't have a cat. I will never, ever live in the same house as a cat, period, point blank.
Yeah. That's good though. Like it's a firm sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a firm like just standing your ground and obviously she loved you enough to go, well, fuck it. It doesn't really worry me that much.
And I'm actually very like flexible about most things. I mean, I'm understanding. I want everybody to have what they want and do what they want and everything like that. But personally, I can't envision me living in a house with a cat. No.
Yeah.
Don't want
to. Was there something that was it like a thing where you wanted and she's like, no, that's not happening?
Sorry, Thomas. Listen, you can get yourself 100 cats like people tend to do. I'm all set. You get that cat feces worms in your brain that tells you to get more cats and not clean up after them ever. Squirrel liver? That's far too valuable to waste on a human. Sure you're not, Thomas. Sure you're not. Dude, Thomas is like my next door neighbor. He's gonna walk over to my house and be like, boom, boom, boom. What's this about cat? Dog? What's this about cats, dog? What up?
I'm assuming you don't live too far away from each other.
Nah, he's fairly close. I think he's out in central Mass near Worcester. I'm not really sure. I'm in southeastern Massachusetts, south of Boston.
Yeah, because he's always sort of in the Boston area. Like, I know it's not too far from him. But he's also down Rhode Island way and stuff with family and catches up with Tanner, East Coast. Those two catch up a fair bit.
I can drive to Rhode Island in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool where I live.
I didn't realize how close it was.
It's cool where I live because I can drive to New Hampshire, Vermont, or Maine within an hour or two. I can drive to, Rhode Island in like 20 minutes. I can get out to New York in like hour and a half, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas ain't near Worcester. I don't know where he is, but it's okay if you don't want to say. I don't like to say exactly where I am either.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I got people. I'll be on a live stream. People like, where are you? I'm gonna come meet you. No, I don't even friggin' know you. If you come meet me, I will take that as a threat, and you won't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of like when it comes to someone like, say, if they've been following you for a while and you sort of have a rough idea who they are. Maybe you've been in panels together and that, fair enough. But
yeah,
when they're just people that have been watching, it's like
random people be like, hey, random people be like, I love you. I'm gonna come see you. What's your address and name and phone number? No, I don't even want to know you at this point. Blocked.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much longer you're gonna be here, but cheers to you, my friend. It is early in the day, and apparently I'm trying to ruin my success of doing anything today. So may as well come say
brother.
hi.
Get in India. Yeah, that was pretty quick.
Hey, sex location. Thomas, I used to get that a lot on I don't do too much social media anymore. I do YouTube, but I don't do like Facebook or any of these things. But like immediately when somebody says hello, age, sex, location, it's like, yes, okay, goodbye forever. My age is old enough to know that you are a sex weirdo and your location is going to be 6 feet under if you don't get to stepping.
Yeah, see, a popular one in our beer community is like, because Simon from Real Ale Craft Beer is sort of the pioneer just because of the subscribers he has, but he's like, knowledge is pretty shit. It's just like he's a known beer tuber. So we sort of take the piss and say some of his little catchphrases. And what he quite often says, just to get the chat going, he goes, oh, where are you from? No, he'll be like, what's your name? Where are you from? What are you drinking? So quite often we'll say that.
Hey, Poppy.
MSN chat. That was the shit back in the day. That was the way to get the girls, Eric. Good old MSN chat. Cheers, buddy.
The real Buddy Baby.
How old's Buddy again?
I think he's like 8.
Yeah.
Getting old. Old man. 2 old men grown old together. Love it.
Yeah. In the face, he still looks like he's got a little bit of youth.
Yeah, he's still pretty young.
Yeah.
But I got to, he needs a damn haircut, I'll tell you that. But it's too cold out.
Yeah. When it's sort of that type of dog, like it gets in there, like sort of their eyes and around the mouth and stuff.
But, you know, he can see fine. You know, like if I go like this, you might not be able to see my eyes very well, but I could see you perfectly. You know?
Yeah. Good old Buddy.
I know when I absolutely have to give him a haircut is when his poop starts sticking to him and leaving a big old knot down there, and then I gotta trim that up. And then I usually say, "Well, hell with it. As long as I'm getting out the clippers, he's getting the do."
Yeah. 14 and 16.
Oh my goodness!
Isn't the average age of a lot of cats like sort of 16 to 20 years old?
Cats live longer than most dogs. Yeah, most cat species live longer than most dog breeds, or whatever you would say. You know what's heartbreaking is big dogs. You know, a dog is like, it's like a family member. You love them. You truly love them. And like some of these big dogs, like a Great Dane, they're lucky if they live 7 years. It's like, oh my God, that's such a short lifespan. You know, it's tragic.
Labradors are 10 to 14, and my Labrador's 15 now. So it's like, you just take every year as it comes. Like, I don't know. I'm just going to be so worried when he goes how the little dog's going to go, because he's not all his life he's had Angus around. It's like all of a sudden he's not going to have another dog. So whenever I'm going to work and that, I'll be like, he's going to be so fucking lonely. And
you know, I wish I could get another dog, for one, to keep Buddy company, especially as he gets old. But also, when Buddy's time does come, I'm going to have a hard time dealing with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I can't get another dog because, I mean, I got a home, I got kids, I got expenses, and vet care is very expensive. I'm not going to get a dog and not care for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just between the veterinary care and everything like that, it's a lot of money. It's a very expensive to own a dog. Very expensive if you're taking care of it. Little dog
that's
named
where
Malcolm.
a lot of my expenses go, because I've got 2 dogs. They're both fairly big. They eat a lot. They fucking I like take them traveling and stuff. Like if I go away, it's like I have to put them in a kennel.
As far as Buddy, the food is cheap. He's a little dog. And as far as haircuts and stuff like that, I do that myself. So I bought an expensive pair of clippers and I use those. But it's the veterinary care. It's so expensive.
Yeah. As soon as they start having problems, you're up with like thousands of dollars quick as fuck.
Oh yeah, you see people, that dog, all of a sudden a healthy dog, it eats a rock, and now all of a sudden it needs a $3,000 surgery. I ain't got $3,000, buddy. If you eat a rock,
if you eat a rock, buddy, you can poop that rock out.
Yeah, you better, because guess what? I'll buy a shovel at Home Depot that costs $10.
Yeah,
sorry, man. I ain't got $3,000.
That's like the worst thing about it, though, is they'll have some minor thing, and you'll take them to the vet, and it'll cost like $1,500. And you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, what a waste of money. And then all of a sudden, something major will happen. You'll be like, no, it's not worth it. I just spent $1,500.
Yeah, David, a lot of breeds have health problems because they've been overbred and things like that. Buddy is a Havanese Terrier, and luckily he's perfect. You know what I mean? So he wasn't overbred. He was responsibly bred, I think. You know, he's a pretty healthy dog, thank goodness.
Well-known whiskey YouTuber has a basset hound that loves rocks. Has eaten a rock or About 3 times.
We call that dog $20,000. Well, guess what, Sugar Kitty? A couple of years ago, I ate some turkey. I ate some turkey. It was delicious. It was a $4,000 turkey. What happened was this turkey came into a friend of mine's yard and started pecking at all the cars and scratching all the cars. He did $4,000 worth of damage to these cars. And my buddy capped it with a BB gun, and he cooked it up and he ate it, and I had some. It wasn't especially good for a $4,000 turkey, but you know.
That little fucker that did some damage.
Dude, he did $4,000 worth of damage to my friend's car. My friend pulled out his BB gun and said, boop. But we ate it. It was pretty good. We got a lot of wild turkeys around here. It's not unusual to walk down my street and there'll be like a dozen turkeys just walking down the street like they own the place.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's cool. What size do they get to? Because I've seen some of them are pretty fucking big.
Well, a tom turkey with his fan fully spread out,
Yeah.
pretty big. I mean, if they're standing up tall straight, 4 foot tall, maybe. At least 3. Scott, what's going on?
Cheers, Scott, brother. Good to see you. Just a random hangout, this one. Been going for quite a while now. Had people from all over the globe join. It's been quite interesting. But it's getting into early hours now and I need to go sleepy.
Hey, Sammy, thank you for having me up, buddy. Good to see you.
No worries.
I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, no worries. I reckon I'm going to wrap it up. So, yeah, thanks for joining, brother.
Hey, thank you. Take care. Hey, everybody in chat, very nice to talk to you today. Sorry, Sugar Kitty, about my hate for kitties.
Thanks for joining. So, yeah, it's been another. Here we go. I think we're about to have someone else join, but they probably realise what's going on. I think it might have been Disco. And sorry, Disco, brother. I love you, but it's that time of the night. I got to go to Betty Buyers. It's like 5 in the morning. So, yeah, thanks everyone for chiming in. All the people I had on the panel throughout the night. In the chat, it's been another really good stream. Always fun. There'll probably be another one sometime over the weekend, maybe. Some more beer reviews to come. But yeah, thanks all. And yeah, I reckon I just seen you pop up, dude. Sorry, dude. It's just got to that time where it's like, 5 a.m. I need to get to bed. So thanks, guys, and see you again soon. Cheers.